Hello, Mike. Oh, 2 elites only. If it's 3 elites, it's 0 fire and force burning elite and force advance always no option to pivot. Yeah. Even if I want to take 2 elites, I need to go to floor 6 elite. Interesting. So this map is low value and is forcing me to take a risk early game. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. But 100 gold is there's no shop. If there's no shop in the first half, like 100 gold is complete nonsense because the value of this thing is actually not that high. You cannot use the gold early. So uncommon catalyst, boss swap, rare relic. Most likely I want to go here. There's like fire elite, fire still advanced soul if we need more cuts. If we want to have a less shot to deal with Hexaghost, then it's this elite, but to go to this elite, because the shop is here, yeah. After going to this shop, after going to this elite, this shop is forced. So I really do not want to go to this shop if I'm going here. Which means that in order to go here, I need to go here. And if I want to go here, the path is here. So path is basically forced. Starting here, 4 fights. Elite for 6. Upgrade. Advanced hallway, chest, and then elite, advanced hallway, advanced hallway, advanced hallway. Into Hexaghost. Which is okay if I can survive the path. But again, no real option to pivot. Not forcing myself to the floor 6 elite is also kind of weird, you know, because in order to keep flexibility, I need to start here. And take 3 fights, go here, and if I cannot take this, I dodge. So question mark number 1, question mark number 2. And then fire shop, fire. And yeah, the moment I go here, it is only 1 elite, which is here, and then of course the shop is forced, so that is bad. Yeah, no matter what, the map is going to suck unless I can take floor 6 elite. So yeah, better pick something that can let me take the floor 6 elite then. And it's not this. Most likely not this. Lose Ogo for rare relic if it bricks. And we are not strong enough for this. I guess we can go here, yeah. I guess it's like this, like 3 fights and then fire here if we cannot take this, and then here shop force. After shop, then yeah, fire, elite fire. But the shop is like in the middle of the act, so it's not that bad. Especially if we get some gold in the question marks here. Like Word of Book or Serpent. Even going statue sometimes. And there are 3 fires along the way, so like rare relic is possible, but again, the penalty is lose all gold. So the moment we take this rare relic, the fires become maybe better because Peace Fire Gear shovel. But the shop in here is becoming dead. And that's not so good. So that's probably like only one choice here. I'm like forced into uncommon colorless in this spot. I mean, I can also call swap, but yeah, let's not. Okay, so this is a seed that I'm forced into uncommon colorless, and the uncommon colorless is a brick. Oh, interesting. So the map sucks, yeah. The map sucks, the new option sucks, and now I also brick the uncommon colorless on Ironclad, which is very low percentage. I think, I mean, this is not a complete brick because madness is at least like pickable. But the chance to see this type of screen is less than 10%. I think in my calculations they say that madness is like not a complete brick, so I do not include that in the brick math. But the chance that you see like 3 like complete unpickable cards on floor 0 is around 6%. Uncommon colorless. Impatience on Ironclad is yeah, pretty awful. It plays in Hexaghost though. It actually plays in Hexaghost because it draws through the burns. But anytime you have bash in hand together with the impatient, it's like probably not happening because yeah, Ironclad also has more attacks than other characters. So even if you try to aggressively remove strike, and in this act we can get like one remove, you don't really activate impatient super consistently. Mind Blast, yeah, complete utter garbage. So there's only Madness. Only card pick will make Mind Blast? No. This is worse than skip, do not do that. If you pick anything here, is Madness. And yeah, if we are going, because looking at this, if we are not getting good card rewards in these fights, we need to dodge this elite. So we are fighting one elite deck one here. If we are fighting one elite deck one here, better pick something that is potentially giving us something for the future. And do you think Madness does not play here? Because Madness plays okay here. It's not that bad. It's not amazing because once you like second cycle, right? Madness doesn't even work first cycle. So second cycle you draw some 0 cost, but then you get some burn shuffle in. But it makes like any kind of card draw you pick is also a little bit stronger here. And sometimes it can actually give you the output that you are lacking to just kill this on turn 9. But yeah, the Madness hitting any 2 cost attack, even hitting like something like Pommel Strike is good enough. And also, Madness is not bad against Lagavulin. Madness is just positive against Lagavulin. It's just that, yeah, it's terrible against the Nob. And against Sentries, debatable, but probably doesn't play. Unless it becomes like Madness Plus somehow. But there's also 30% chance that you see a corruption at some point in this run. 30% from the rare card reward, yeah. Combining like all the elite rewards and whatever is probably closer to 55. And then this becomes okay. Yeah, take Madness. And we, yeah, 3 fights. 3 fights to maximize our chance of taking this, because if we cannot take this elite, if we actually have to dodge this elite, the the act is not going to be very, very pretty. Like, play that simple. And it's not very likely that we can actually fight this if we do not get potions here. I don't even care about the card rewards. Like, card rewards needs to be absolutely premium for me to run into this fight with no potions. But potions will be good. 3 fights, so 88% of the time we get one potion. But the potion also like 50% of the time is a brick. So it's not actually super likely that we get a useful potion here. But yeah, we always start here. Take 4. Yeah. Cost -4. And this guy lower HP, higher damage. Turn 1 is clear. And no need to take this one because this guy never attack next turn. I mean, I don't even know why I would play Madness, but I just play it. Oh, that's why I play Madness. Liquid Bronze, yeah, would be good if we are 1 floor away from the boss. Not amazing into the elite. This is what I'm talking about. That you get a potion 88% of the time, but the chance of the potion is actually useful to get elite is only around 50. Well, I did say that Madness makes any kind of card draw you take stronger. And yeah, there's a better chance of floor 1. So yeah, better take that. Do I want to trance here or not? If I trance here and to bash, I guess I just bash defend. And if I trance now, I know exactly what I draw next turn. If Madness hits a defend, I don't even lose anything. If Madness hits a strike, I also don't lose anything. So basically, this Madness decides whether I play 3 strikes or whether I play double defend 1 strike or like the other way. And yeah, now I have better chance the 0 cost strike and the redraw. So anger. Now I have an anger in my deck. That doesn't duplicate, of course. Oh yeah, Madness also works with something like dual wield. So can even take dual wield early. But this one's unusual. Like, we are on floor 2 and we already have something pretty weird going on here. I have at least a 0 cost attack, so even if this guy buff this turn, I can Bard Strike and then maybe I can even kill the turn after. Bard is better because, yeah, with better trends, the attack density is even higher. So Bard only works if this guy attacks me 12 again, which apparently he does, but I cannot kill. That's quite rude. Even I need to draw one more strike here. If I draw one more strike here, you see that the madness is already saving me HP. If I draw one more strike here, but I didn't. So I take 7. So what? It's like minus 11 in this fight. Yeah, could be much better. Could be worse. $150. Yeah, these are certainly not card rewards that allow me to take this fight. So if you are picking greedy, then what about Evolve? Because Evolve also plays in the Evolve plays in Sentries first of all, and we say that Madness maybe plays enough in Lagavulin. So we just pretend that Knock does not exist, or what is going on here. Now Rage is actually kind of okay because, well, yeah, Madness Rage, if Madness hits an attack, Rage plays better. And Rage is also 0 cost, so it's easier to force a Madness target in the first deck cycle. And of course, Rage with Battle Trance. But yeah, the only 0 cost attack we would have is the the one from the Rage. So at the moment, don't worry, it's over Sentries. You think Sentries, we are fine. No, I'm telling you, even if you have Evolve in play on turn 1, yeah, for free, you don't even need to waste 1 draw or 1 energy on this. How much damage do you think we are taking in Sentries? No, I'm just asking. If you say that it's always Sentries, like Sentries is free or something. So it gives us half a bag of prep and a lantern for free. We get this in play, we don't even need to draw it. And we draw 2 all the daisies. How much damage do you think we are taking in Sentries fight? With this deck? Yeah, let's not do that. Because yeah, how many turns do you think it takes to kill one after Sentries, and we can block for what? 1 defense 5. Yeah, probably still minus 30, 40. Even with Evolve in play for free on turn 1, and we don't even need to draw it. And yeah, of course we need to draw it and play, so it's minus 1 draw, minus 1 energy here. But I probably still take the do I take Evolve? Because if I take Evolve in here, I'm also like pretty garbage in advance always. Are we even taking advance always? This smell is so terrible. Like here, yeah. So easy hallway fight. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Probably get 1 fight here, but not 2. 50% of the time you get a fight here. So 0.5, and then hopefully we can take this elite, and then here on advanced hallway. So 2 advanced hallways probably in this act. So 1, 2, we don't really have a late shop for Exegos, yeah, but this shop can be used to buy something. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more card rewards before we fight Hexagons. Yeah, that doesn't seem very nice, right? We have no idea how to navigate this act. Yeah, this act is so far pretty awful. It can turn around very fast, but I mean, Madness is not that bad. You can also see like how the Madness plays in the easy hallway fight, right? So far, it's just positive. So far, that can change quickly, but so far it's just purely positive. Yeah, if we are fighting many advanced hallways, I would take Red Shield for sure. We are not. Now, Rupture means that we actually have something to kill Hexagons with. Like, I wish I was kidding, but I'm not. If we are 1 floor away, 2 floors away before Hexagons, I would take this Rupture. But yeah, we have a shop, so it's like 4 card rewards plus a shop, so it's kind of like 5.5. Yeah, 5.5 card rewards plus 2 relics. Yeah, probably. Because I don't even know, like if it's Fear No Pain that actually deals with Sentry second cycle, yeah, then sure. But it's not, it's freaking Evolve. Evolve doesn't really block for you, Evolve just makes you draw block. So now, yeah. Yeah, instead of Fear No Pain dealing maybe like 12 damage per turn, you're dealing 6 damage per turn. To a Sentry. So it doesn't even solve anything. And then into Hexagons. Yeah. Good with the Madness and that's it. I'm just actually kind of scared that if I take this Rage over the Evolve to play aggressive in hallway fights, but then we still lack output into the Hexagons and then without the Evolve we just die. But maybe you can say that this potion covers for like 39 damage, 40 damage. And we don't really straight up die to Inferno in like the first attack, so it's probably closer to 45. Maybe even 50. Rapture Burn, yeah, Rapture Burn not even a huge meme if we are self dying to Hexagons. Like luckily we are still on floor 2, so I don't need to take this garbage yet. Oh yeah, 50 damage is like one, yeah. It's like 1 out of 5 of Hexagons, 20%. I'd still take the Rage. Yeah, I probably still take the Rage here. Rage also plays better into Act 2 anyway, like early passative. Event, thank you very much for the transfer and the 5 bucks. Oh yeah, I'm probably still take the Rage. And yeah, Battle Trends Madness means that Snecko is already slightly weird unless we get Corruption. And if we get Corruption, then this being bad with Snecko doesn't really matter. At least, yeah, because it's a skill. Yeah, right side is complete nonsense. I don't think we are so freaking desperate that we need to go right from here at this moment. And also a pretty freaking high chance of death here with no damage cut. We know the Madness hits the defense here we play it, yeah. But I think I want to manage to hit the strike if I can. Or even here I don't even play the Madness. Because next time we can, next time we can raise the triple strike. Thank you very much for the Primal Skill card in the 9 months. Appreciate a lot. Yeah, the Rage. Yeah, the Rage. Good for us that we have the Rage. Instead of freaking Evolve, man. It's still chaos is okay. I mean, not that good for our deck, of course, but it's a good potion. Oh, come on. Okay, so we actually get no cards here. If these are our card rewards, we cannot take this for 6 elite. Like, unless you tell me it's like Heavy Blade because it says 14. It's better than Strike. And if Madness hits it, it's okay. But yeah, 71 HP. How strong is the Ironclad? Like, do we fight the elite with the base deck or not? Because if we run into this elite, we are basically brute forcing the fight with 71 HP. They are decent upgrades, so we can make Madness upgrade, which is good. We can make the Bash upgrade, which is always positive into Hexagons. And first of all, here upgrade Madness maybe, and then upgrade Bash here. We don't see the uppercut or Shockwave in this frost. And yeah, fight this elite, lose a lot of HP because our deck sucks, and then go here, do whatever, and maybe can kill Hexagons. So you get a combat, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like in 4 question marks, but 1 out of 2 here before the elite, even with 2 potion, is not super easy. And if you don't see any fight in these 3 question marks, then we again had 2 potion into this elite anyway, so like, it doesn't matter too much. But we had 2 potions and we need to fight the elite now. And yeah, none of these actually help. Could have been Rupture Heavy Blade to kill the Hexagons. Now that would be a sad story. We skip this, yeah. This is not a situation for Warcry. The good situation for Act 1 Warcry is when you have like so many expensive cards that you want to basically smooth the turns over. Like you have a lot of 2 costs, a lot of 3 costs, and you just yeah, instead of drawing all of them on one turn, you just rotate them around. Like first turn Bash and then second turn Carnage instead of drawing both of them together with the Warcry. Right now, our deck does not have that. Yeah, right now the Warcry doesn't do anything. So yeah, we skip. This is a defense, this is useless, and this is yeah, no. Anyone regretting their life decisions right now? Not really anybody regretting, because apparently we are fighting one elite and Act 1 here. And there is a shop in 2 floors, and there are 2 more question marks, so maybe get a remove event. I'm regretting. Haven't taken regret in a very long time, yeah? At least a run that tells me to take the regret. But we are only fighting one elite. We are also fighting hexagons, and there's a shop in 3 floors. And we don't even have enough gold to buy the relic anyway, right? So if we take the regret, we remove it, yeah, sure. The shop sucks, but at least we get a relic out of it, you know? Yeah, I think the regret. And depending on what this relic is, we might not even need to remove the regret. Yeah, like that. Maybe we don't need to remove regret. We'll see. Oh. Yeah, imagine not taking regret, guys. But by the way, it means that we still cannot take this fight. Because this relic does not play in the elite whatsoever, and our deck has not changed in 2 floors. So this elite is like basically out of the question when we go here. And yeah, upgrade madness first, as I said. Run safe. I mean, it's just +1 pantograph over 2 floors instead of +5 HP. But I don't even know whether that was good or not, because you see, yeah, if I do not take the regret here, we would see a different event here. So maybe I would actually get stronger, you know. But because I took regret, now the divine fountain shows up. So I don't even know whether that actually work out okay. Of course, this is a good relic. But yeah, hello Byron. Yeah, indeed, pretty good deck for floor 6, yes. Surely this deck can never... There's nothing that can possibly go wrong with this deck. For sure. We have service, thank you very much for the sub and the 8 months. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, this one is also very unusual VM service. Like floor 1 uncommon colorless, and the path completely sucks. Hexagons maximum 2 elites. And I mean 3 elites on the right side, but yeah, let's not talk about that. And I need to go to floor 6 elite, and there's no, like, basically no late shop. This late shop is here, but this shop is also in a terrible spot. And uncommon card, the choice is uncommon colorless. 100 gold with no shop in the first half. Lose all gold for rare relic and boss swap. So I take uncommon colorless. It was Mind Blast, Impatience, Madness. And honestly, so far the Madness has not hurt in any fight. So it's okay. So I'm saying that this card is not actually negative for the Ironclad. Most of the time. Even on floor 0. I mean, that can change very quickly, but now it's also becoming green. We are not interested in Snecko unless we get corruption. So if we see corruption, yeah, whatever. Corruption Snecko, waste 1 upgrade. Who cares? Fun potential is not even just fun potential. It's also just probably just good in this fight. Because it gives you output for free. And this fight is a fight where you're very often lacking output in. Madness is scaling. Not like particularly good scaling, but it is scaling. Yeah, like here for example. We can force it if we want to do anything on that. I think I want to force it on the strike, and I want to double defend here anyway. Never seen early raid? The raid is what you talk about when you see this. Because this is the unusual thing. Like raid early, especially with better transfer cards, is like not that unusual. This thing basically is usually zero energy block 6 through the frail, which is good. I can regret in different event could be in a combat or with a shrine different one. It will not be Divine Fountain. Divine Fountain cannot show up if we do not take regret here. So it will be, I don't even know if it will roll to a fight or not, but yeah, I actually have no idea. But regret, this is the banana. I took curse for regret, and then the next floor is Divine Fountain. Remove all curse from your deck. Dealing 12, 12, 15, 15, 16. 16 is better than 15, so we hit this guy. Yeah. Go with this. Perfect block. Zero damage advance forward. That's good. Of course, this advance forward is probably the easiest one. But that's good. Oh, no potion. Potion change right now is 40, which is fine. Next floor is the freaking elite. 168. Headbutt? Yeah, headbutt to go with the card that we made this. Headbutt to go with our battle trends. Headbutt to go with the deck that doesn't really have any attack besides strikes. If we take the evolve instead of the rage, we can take second win here and then try to play like super long in Hexagons. But taking second win in this spot is probably incredibly stupid. Instead of the headbutt. But yeah, let's not take the headbutt. 168 is enough gold to buy a relic here still because we get a fight here. Oh. Oh, wait a second. Well, if we are scared of Hexagons, I don't know. Is this helping or is this killing us? No, just checking, yeah, because Hexagons is also dealing plus 12 on turn 2 if we take the Brimstone. And then it probably kills us on the 9 times 8. On the 9 times 2, which will become, I don't know. That's on turn 7, so it becomes 16 times 2. Okay, with the Brimstone, we probably don't get to turn 7, I hope. But if we take the Brimstone here and we don't see more attacks, then we're in trouble. Yeah? On the other hand, there's also a Vajra right next to it. How much worse is Vajra really compared to Brimstone? But to die, we probably don't die Act 1. Like usually you take Brimstone, if you die anywhere, it's probably either middle of Act 2 or Act 4. Very often you don't really die Act 1. But the thing is that Brimstone is... I mean, of course it's better than, way better than the Knob, but I don't even know whether it's so much better than Sentries or not. And against Lagavulin, we already have both Madness and Rage, which are cards at play, and we are also upgrading Bash right now. So everything plays against the Lagavulin already. And the Knob, we can maybe throw the Steel Case in his face. And yeah, honestly, I am not a fan of First Shot Brimstone, especially if the run is... In Act 2, if the run's under curve, I will take this. But in Act 1, when the run is under curve, in the sense that the deck sucks, then this doesn't really always bail you out. Brimstone will be upgrade rich, yeah, it can be. With Brimstone, we don't actually need to upgrade Bash into Hexagons, it's true. Even if we need to kill by turn 7, I think we get it either way. I just take the Bash. And yes, of course, I take the relic over with. Okay, we are healing. So yeah, upgrade Bash and run into the elite. Of course, we fight the elite, and now we can take any life loss event here. We upgrade Bash, Headbutt, Madness, Battle Trance, and the Vajra, and this potion we should... and yeah, with these relics, we actually do not need to use the Liquid Bronze in the elite fight. So we will have Liquid Bronze for the Hexagons, which helps the party. Yeah, we can even headbutt the whatever we madness, and we can choose what to madness here. So do we want an anger, or do we want a bad good instinct? With Rage in here, I think I want to have 0 cost strike, right? At least for the first deck cycle. Because killing, killing the outer one is also like more important anyway. Actually, I cannot force it. Yeah, I actually cannot force it because I need to do madness before the headbutt. So, I mean, sometimes it hits the headbutt, which is not even a terrible thing. But I'm not going to have a 0 cost next turn 50% of the time. Still doesn't matter, right? I still play double defense first and then madness. Or maybe single defense and then madness to increase the chance I can headbutt the 0 cost. This battle trance is going to be weird though. Because if I do not play battle trance at all, I do not really shuffle, yeah. If I play battle trance right now, I'm shuffling 2 cards out of my deck. If I headbutt something, I'm shuffling 3 cards. Is that an argument to not to not care that much about the headbutt? We're dealing. I mean, of course, I can also use this Steel Chaos. Where did madness come from? From floor 0. It was an uncommon catalyst between Mind Blast, Impatience, Madness, and Attack Madness. And so far, then it hasn't done anything bad. So it's unusual, but it's not negative. Now, of course, if we don't really have these freaking relics in this fight, there's a pretty clean line here. And we just headbutt something, and then next turn we, if we draw Battle Trance, we can trance into like this Steel Chaos, and then we have a perfect shuffle. With these relics, I'm not super interested in using any of the potions here. I think we play this fight with no potion. In the redraw, honestly, it's not even so bad to have a 0-cost defect. Maybe I just play Madness first, so that it hits the headbutt less often. I don't really want the Madness to hit headbutt. Maybe I just play this first. And yeah, honestly, whichever one you choose, it's okay to play the fight from here. Because we heal so freaking much. Okay, if we choose a strike, then I will headbutt the strike. And yeah, we have a kill here, even if I don't trance. But if I trance now, I can, if I draw to rage, it blocks 9 for 0 energy. So I will shuffle out 3 cards. But it doesn't matter so much because I know that this guy dies this turn. Oh, come on. So I can potion here for 9. I can use this potion for 9 HP. But yeah, I don't think we need to. I just take 10. Yeah, let's just take the damage. Next turn, at least we have rage plus 1 strike, but these are usually dead, so expecting 7 damage. Is there any clean way to do super damage? No, right? We either need to play 4 strikes here, or we need to do bass strike. Oh yeah, the madness. You see, yeah. Without the madness, we cannot kill this guy this turn without potion. But yeah, with the madness we can. Good for us. Madness again, being positive. Upgraded bash. Let's play bash to make it happy. So if we do not use the potion in the first cycle, then this potion is basically worthless in the second cycle. The moment we do not use this potion last turn, we are committed to not potioning in this fight at all. But yeah, that's what means the bonus 4. The both have 44, we are not even killing it over 2 turns, so I think we kill this guy and try to do it in 4 turns. The entire deck's damage is what, 35 here and 45 plus this, so we need to play everything in the deck in order to kill 1 sentry. Which 1, 2, 3, 4, with that we draw 15, with the Battle Trance we draw 18. So yeah, we will draw everything by the time this guy attacks again. 4 turns from now. Of course, with the headbutt, we do have something extra, or we can also draw like this. We do not need to play the bash though. We don't need to play the bash in order to deal enough damage to kill this. So we can full block here, just that basically we pass 1 turn. Next turn we get owned. Sometimes we don't get owned because we can headbutt the rage even. Headbutt rage into Battle Trance and then rage into playing some attacks. Sometimes. Bashing here doesn't change anything, right? It's 33. 33, 7, 10, 7, 10, 7, 7 again. So we need to, we simply don't have enough energy to deal 33 here. If we bottom deck Battle Trance and some attacks though, and then don't bash here, we'll take 5 extra. Max Blast redraw much better? Yeah. It's true. We can even headbutt the bash. Yeah, probably not taking this 5 is a little bit too stingy. One. Oh, with this draw, without bashing here, it's actually difficult to kill this now. And there's one defense in the deck. Yeah, apparently we actually bottom deck like every attack. I mean, we know that we know that this fight can go ugly if I don't use potion first cycle, but as an informed decision, it's not like we go into this fight expecting to be super good. So do I kill this? Do I try to hit this now and kill it over 2 turns? Because 30 damage is not impossible to do. If we draw Battle Trance next turn, we have 30. But it's not super easy. But probably still, right? Battle Trance is already 5 out of 8. And if we miss the 5 out of 8, we only take 5. And we take 5 either way. And we can still kill this over 2 turns. Hello, the Master Jelly. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, we have a kill. Right here. And I just headbutt the Battle Trance or headbutt the defense. Yeah, we have a kill once again because of the madness. I lower this. Exactly 31 damage. And do I headbutt the Trance or do I headbutt something else? Trance means that I need to draw into like 2 defense. We cannot kill this either way next turn. Yeah, I think just headbutt the freaking defense. We can take 10 more. Oh, maybe I should actually take 10 more. Wait, what have I been doing? Okay, we take 10 2 turns from now if we need to. Taking 7 is ideal, so with the rage. But yeah. Either I take 10 next turn or I draw the rage and maybe we can perfect block for the beat. Either way, nothing terrible can happen here. Okay, no rage. So we take 10, go to 33, 33, heal up to 45. 51. This doesn't kill. Yeah, this doesn't kill. Yeah, perfect meal on the board. Okay, Hexagos probably dead. Good for us. Hello, Kuro. Yeah, angle with the madness a little bit weird, but still, it's a good angle. Yeah, it's a good angle. Red bar looks okay. Red bar looks okay. That's what I'm saying. Like first 3-4 looks really bad, but one can turn around super fast. And now it looks like I think we are like slightly ahead. Not super ahead, but ahead enough that probably is okay in the short term. Yeah, remove a card. Definitely can remove strike now. Can also remove defense because of the rage, but I think we remove strike because yeah, opened up maybe second wind, maybe corruption. Corruption not that good at the moment, but if we remove a defense, it is even worse. And yeah, with the anger added, we actually can remove. We are allowed to remove strike before Hexagos now. Fire still better than this, right? Upgrade, and honestly, even Battle Trance Rage, and it leads us into a pretty decent Act 2. What's the first upgrade? Is it Trance or is it Rage? Trance upgrade is really strong, but Rage upgrade is also really strong. But the main use case of the Trance upgrade is like with the headbutt, really. Rage upgrade is in conjunction with the Battle Trance. I mean, this needs to be I think we are going to the fight instead of the question mark. But because 44 is already, I mean 44 is okay. If we take like something like Shining Light here, it's not even that good. And then no, we have picking Pentagram. But if we basically if we get an anti-note here, like we need to see life loss here in order for it to be good. But yeah, I am very much a Hallway Monkey in Act 1. This deck is not terrible into Act 2, but because of that, maybe when we are even allowed to pick Greedy now. And yeah, of course, I would love to see a freaking Pommel Strike. If I see a Pommel Strike, I would probably prefer to upgrade Rage first and then upgrade my Pommel Strike. So let's do that. Icon Event, yeah, Icon Event suck unless you see one of the good ones. But Serpent is still in the pool. Ferric we cannot see because we don't have enough gold. But yeah, Serpent is in the pool, and then what else is empty? Not much anti really, but scrap ooze sometimes you click maybe 5-6 times you don't even get the relic. But Word of Whoop is okay this spot. Hey, let's be a whole and punky. And yeah, combo strike is a real argument. So let's upgrade the rage first. Oh yeah? Oh come on. Oh, 50-50 man. It could have been so freaking cool. I mean, we don't really care because first of all, we heal if we go below half, we heal 12 and then we heal 25 and then we heal 6. So it doesn't really matter what happens here. Do I even want mid range? Like, let's say I take 6 here, I go to 38, it's not even mid range. Yeah, but next turn maybe I can block with rage, I can maybe block 10, lose 1, so 37. Let's say I go to 37 exactly. I heal 18, so 55. 55 with the Pento, yeah, we are full HP, 75 HP. So is there anything I can do to make it 71 instead? 71 means that I need 46. 46, so 40. So I lose 4 here if possible. I can lose like maybe 5 or 6. Don't know anything start fight under 50, there's no such thing. We enter Hexaghost with full HP now. We are going to enter Hexaghost fight with full HP because of this and because of this and because of this. Unless you want me to go down to single digit HP, we are going to enter Hexaghost fight with full. But yeah, it's fine. After turn 2, we are in rescue range immediately, so no worries. But single defense here is pretty good, right? Single defense takes 6, we go to 38, and then go to 44, go to 69. Yeah, okay, 69 not perfect. I guess 69 is like the same as 75. You lose 6 and then you win 6. Yeah, 69 is actually not that good. I think maybe I take 1 and then see what happens next or what. Yeah, 38 is a little bit too much. If I don't block anything and go to 33 instead, what happens? 33 is 39, 39 is 74. That's still too much HP. So if I don't block anything here, I still need to take 3 more damage somehow. Which pretty difficult. But maybe, yeah, maybe we take 6 next turn, so we lose 3. I play double defense, take 1, 43, 43 next turn, double defense again, take 1, 42, 42, 48, 48, 73. That's exactly bad. Now I don't know, I think no matter what we cannot... Basically because every single block fight our deck blocks for 5. Oh, this is why you don't upgrade range, I see. But everything in here blocks for 5, so we... And this guy is also only staying here for a few turns. We don't really have the chance to manipulate the numbers. Unless this guy is kind enough to attack on turn 3. But yeah, honestly, I think we just accept that we enter Hexaghost with full HP here. So if I bash and just get the hell out of here, then how much do I take? I take 6. I take 6, go to 38, 38, 44, 44, 69. Which is, I guess, not the worst. Yeah, one defense is good. 2 defense just better, right? 75 just straight up better than 69. We talk about that. Yeah, let's just play double defense. And then headbutt on the trends. Now we draw everything, so we can rage and just go. Yeah, 0 energy, 20 block. Endless throw. Thought Boomerang with Vajra, with the Red Skull, with the upgrade. I'm not even kidding, we can't even upgrade Thought Boomerang here. We have 4 strength. And it will be the card that kills Hexaghost for us. Because right now, even with the Taunt Potion, we actually super safe against Hexaghost with 4 strength. We probably are. Yeah, force strength, permanent, vulnerable, freaking headbutt, metal trends, rage, anger. We are fine against Hexagons. So it's just that is it okay in Act 2 or not? It's pretty bad in Act 2, but with if you start the fight with force strength, then it's slightly different. And we don't know, it's not even that wrong, because with force strength and Sovereign rank is dealing at 28 random damage, which is honestly not even better than Slavers. Like if it's just compared to something like Cliff, yeah, Cliff is dealing 8 AoE damage. Of course I know with relics it is small, but 8 AoE damage with 28 distributed in 3 targets. we are dealing 9.3 on average. So it's fine even in the Slavers fight. In the Gravely Leader fight it can be sometimes weird. Really, it's okay, right? Because it also means that we have a good damage card for late game immediately. Attacker spray. Attacker spray. Hey, just attack it. Gameless room. Oh, just still chaos. I think we keep transport, or do we? Honestly, now that I pick Sovereign rank, maybe you don't need transport. Minus 40 damage in Hexagons. Is that fine? You'll be fine, right? Yeah, because it's not a gameless rule so bad in Hexagons either. And after we leave Act 1, the gameless rule and the secrets are way better. And I don't think we are using potion in Hexagons unless we bottom deck and shuffle out the bash somehow. But even then, we have headbutt to pull the bash back. AI toss the toss potion over. We upgrade the sword boomerang over the battle trend. Oh, 74, not 75. Pretty awful turn 1. Do I want 0 cost strike or 0 cost defense? Probably 0 cost defense slightly better. Yeah, probably 0 cost defense slightly better. Because Rage eventually also is not playing. It's okay with the anger, but Burns also gets shuffled in. And 0 cost defense is also damage, yeah, because we play 1 block and then we put everything else on damage, like whenever we draw the bash, for example. Yeah, fine. Get critted. Oh, we can stay above red score if we would like to this turn. Do I like to stay above red score? How much damage do I need to take? I need to take 37. So yeah, rage once is perfect. So we do bash, rage, and then headbutt, not the other order. And then we go exactly to 37 with red score. Alright. So yeah, 74 actually works out. Instead of 75. Yeah. 42 minus 37, exactly 37 red score rage. Perfect. And I can headbutt what do I headbutt? Not even the bash is like, the bash is not even that good. Yeah, what do I even headbutt? Like the rage? Rage is okay here, but only if I draw 2 more energy worth of attacks. I can also just headbutt bash and then take 6 next turn, but strength is okay. It's just that next turn is also not a turn where we need so much output because it only attacks 6 and we know that we already have the best damage card in our deck right here. So it's also a little bit weird to headbutt the trends. What about just headbutting the defense? Always strike. Like we headbutt the strike so that we don't really draw more strikes because we know the next turn is easy. Oh, is that stupid? Probably not that stupid, right? Yeah, probably not that stupid. Basically, we shuffle, quote unquote, shuffle out the strike. Yeah, perfect red skull. Oh yeah, sword boomerang, 40 damage, and it's back next turn. Oh yeah, the cost defense. Just saying, the cost defense right here. Okay, fight is over. We are way ahead on damage. We are way ahead on damage. Like, it's not even close, really. So good thing that I tossed away the toss potion. Yeah, turn 6. Double tap Rage, double tap Headbutt, double tap Sword Boomerang, or Exhume Madness. Oh, Exhume Madness is fun. Yeah, no, Exhume Madness is actually true. Exhume Madness is fun. Or we can also take the Impervious. Impervious, however, in hallway fight, it definitely matters less than usual. Because the some insane sustain we have, and also half HP is not even terrible. So basically it's like for boss fights. Like elite boss fights. Okay, sure, I assume if it's drawn before the madness is pretty trash. Honestly, on the same turn it's still trash. If we draw Exhume together with the madness, it's like complete garbage, yeah? And if we draw Exhume before madness, of course it's an empty pick. On the other hand, it's Impervious. I have been in this spot before where it's like Exhume versus Impervious. Of course, our relic bar this time is slightly different. Lot of sustain double tap? No. Like the reverse. If you have a lot of sustain, then you pick for late game. This is definitely not a late game pick. So and we already have enough damage already. Do you see how fast we kill Hexagons? Without double tap. In Act 1. Act 1 we kill Hexagons in 6 turns. So it is our damage like really below par that we need this for later or what? Because if you have a lot of sustain and we only have okay, it's not like we only have sustain relics, but yeah, sustain. If you have sustain relics already, you pick for late game. So it's just about like whether Exhume is probably just better than Impervious later on. It's just that we're so strong that we are allowed to pick that. Because I'm pretty sure that Exhume is just straight up stronger than Impervious late game. At the moment, we are using our energy okay, just because of Battle Trance. And Madness hitting on, honestly, Madness hitting on both either Exhume or the Impervious would suck anyway. But if Exhume becomes Exhume Plus somehow, then we can force Madness target. We can force 2 Madness targets in fact. After is not so good. Like, after with Red Skull is always like a little bit weird. Considering that we also have Middle Bone with the apparition, our Red Skull is never going to work. Managing Zoom isn't that bad. Yeah, we can redraw again, but we are just wasting draw. Is what I mean. We are just wasting 1 draw. Yeah, it's just that we only have a Rage Plus, which makes me a little bit hesitant to take the Impervious in this spot. Because yeah, normally you take Impervious because Avocado hits you 21, yeah, okay, Impervious draw turn 1 full block. So you don't really face 21. Or the tips 22 on turn 2, 1, 22 on turn 2. So you don't take the hit to your face. We don't really care about taking hits to your face. Yeah, that's the thing. Normally you take Impervious because sometimes it prevents you from taking a hit to your face. We don't care. Take Impervious to be Hogway Monkey? No, we are already Hogway Monkeys. But I don't think we are Hogway Monkeys in Act 2. Even with these relics. Yeah, I think because any shock, any shock, any pommel strike that we can force a menace on is also like already stronger than this in boss fights. Oh yeah, free energy or runic cube theory or Snecko. So is this one of the worst Snecko I have ever seen or what on the Ironclad? have you seen a worse Snecko than this? I haven't seen a worse Snecko than this in quite a while, yeah, on Ironclad. Oh yeah, let's take the free energy. And energy of first place, because we pick up any pommel strike, any struck, and already plays a little bit with Battle Trance. Makes the madness slightly sad, but if we see more card draw, then no problem. Free elites, we don't have go for early shock, but we don't need to go to early shock. Fight number 1, fight number 2. If this fight goes badly, we can maybe dodge the second one, but this is also advanced hallway, so it's not great. But I want a path that doesn't really go to any shop. Probably here actually, like starting here, 2 fights here, 1 more question mark here, and then fire elite fire. And then late question mark, late edits. Was that best relic I have seen? No, it is definitely pyramid. With our deck being like relatively cheap on energy and having the rage plus, it's just pyramid. P-box on the Ironclad. Yeah, okay. You should think more P-box on Ironclad before you think that P-box is quote-unquote the best relic on this character. Not really. You only need to click P-box and maybe twice. And then you realize that what P-box on the Ironclad looks like. It's still good though. In this one, it's definitely positive, but the best. Yeah, okay. We start here. Yeah? Don't really want early shop. We cannot get late shop either, so we are going to zero shop in this act. But sometimes there's a gold spending event in some of these question marks. It's okay. Who's the boss? Automaton. Oh, Automaton is annoying. This is not quite an Automaton card. I had to say, this is not quite a card that kills Automaton. This is also not quite a card that kills Automaton, but this is okay. But I mean, we are also hopefully getting stronger. Oh yeah, the thieves. Oh, Impervious will be good here, but we know that. That's what I'm saying, yeah? Impervious on turn 1, sometimes you don't take 22, sometimes you don't take 22 on turn 2. With Exhume, you get hit in your face, but we don't care. Mass Anger probably still on the right. Yeah, Exhume drawn before Menace, completely worthless. Impervious here would block 12. Can headbutt the Rage. And yeah, I think headbutt Rage is just good, so do that. Hopefully you can actually kill this thing. If we cannot kill this thing, would be quite sad. 25. Oh yeah, okay, cool. I mean, we don't go to a shop in this act. We do not go into the shop in this act, so sure. But this is a pretty sad story that our deck is at full attacks and yet we dropped this. Go? No way. If we are not going to the shop and I need to actually be aggressive in this act, because Automaton is dangerous, then I definitely save the potions, because the gold doesn't even play. Okay, just take my gold. Armaments, Carnage, Heavy Blade. Imagine taking Heavy Blade and then upgrading it though. No, I'm really asking you, like, is that so bad? To take Heavy Blade and then upgrade it in this spot, because usually Sombra ranks better than Heavy Blade in any way, shape or form, yeah. But into Automaton is maybe a small exception. But we also need to be below half HP. We will not be in Red Skull range in Automaton super easily. So Automaton is a nasty fight because that fight also doesn't really put us into Red Skull range. Yeah, we enter the fight with basically full HP with the Pantograph, and then it hits us for like a pitiful amount on turn 2. And then also maybe not even that hard on turn 4, and then it kills us on turn 6. so it is playing perfectly around our Red Skull. But yeah, armaments with the battle trends are okay. But I prefer to upgrade the battle trends instead of upgrading armaments. Okay to check, but it's not super necessary. What is the armaments? When is armaments a good draw? Yeah, when is armaments a good draw? In elite fights. In Automaton is a good draw, because maybe can give us block enough to deal with Hyper Beam. But in the elite fights, into Slavers, I don't want to draw it. In the Remly Leader, I don't want to draw it. Into Bull Stabbing, I would prefer to draw Race instead. Honestly, no green, no deal, right? We just skip this garbage. Yeah, if any of these is green, I would probably pick it up. Ozone. Exhume, yeah, Exhume just play now. Oh, that's not very good. That's really not very good. Oh, we don't even draw picking headbutt for the rage. Okay, we are taking a hit to our face then. But it's fine. That's what I'm saying. It's fine because we are allowed to take a lot of punishment because of these relics. Okay, in the anger. Oh, we kill them. I don't think so, right? Yeah, I don't think so. We are just barely off. We are one energy short. No potion, so potion change right now 60. Combat plus. No, I take that. It's good in this fight. And activates the we know the runic cube is gone, but yeah, again, combat cube is not really a real combo. But yeah, it plays in this fight, first of all. It's our first AoE card. Okay, maybe a second AoE if you said that this is AoE, but it's not. And getting leader right now is actually a small issue, yeah? If we are not entering the fight with Red Scout range. I mean, of course, she can put us to Red Scout range. But I also don't really want to enter Red Scout range like super early in this act. Because we have the Reaper. And yeah, it opens up Blood for Blood, opens up the Rupture. It's not so bad. And it's green. Oh yeah, Red Scout range. Want it or not, here is Red Scout range, guys. Do I headbutt the anger or not? She will heal next turn, but I'm also frail. Headbutting her defense is not so good. Headbutting anger is only good if we're on to rage. I would honestly prefer to not headbutt anything. And yes, I will play Compass. Now, next fight is potentially the elite. Do I want to enter the fight with Rescue HP? Because let's say I go and I leave this fight with like 27, 33, 30, 45. So I need to leave this fight with like 22. Yeah, it's only 5 HP for 3 strength. Yeah, absolutely, right? We try to start the next fight with the Red Scout. Zoom on the madness. Oh, we can leave it here, but oh, actually no. We combat in play, and we also want more control. Like we don't need to do that. This is a kill, and yeah, I guess the kill. Yeah, 44 plus the combat is killing. And then we can control this. We want to take 9 damage. So after this combat is like 8 damage. You can just wait for combat to take every turn and try to full block if that's possible. She does not... if I do any attack in here, she would die. Because this turn she's buffing. And next turn she will heal, but the heal comes after the combat. So if I do strike, she dies. If I do bash, she dies. So let's not really play any attack. Again, I play any attack, she dies. If she attacks right now, it's for what? It's for 13. 13, we block 5, so we take 8. Take 8 is not perfect. We lose a little bit more than I would like, but it's still good. Ideally, of course, is that we wait 7 turns. Or maybe she attacks, then we block 2, defense, and we take 3. Oh. No, this kills her. So I take 8 in here, I take 9 damage. So I go to 19. So I lose 3 more than I would like to. But there's not really another way to enter the next side with red skull range. I need to take this 8. Yeah, let's take 8 then. Yeah, let's take 8. So defend, strike, and the next turn she died to one attack. Yeah, Blood Potion, very fun, dude. It's good though, the Blood Potion. Oh, Whirlwind. Wait, why do I have the combat in my deck? I mean, okay, whatever. And yes, upgrade target right now, battle trance or nothing. We are fighting automaton. And elite is right next floor. So Blood Potion actually makes the red skull thing like a lot safer. That's the thing. And Blood Potion, we have 80 max already, slightly more than usual, so it's already healing 16 instead of 15. Yeah, Blood Potion makes staying in the red skull range a lot safer when entering the elite fight. Like for example, yeah, we fight Slavers, turn 1 34 freaking damage. Even with red skull, like if we don't, if we brick, we can straight up just die turn 2. And I think for this deck, the Steel Chaos is stronger than the thing. Especially we have Headbutt to manipulate, and we have the Whirlwind to be very good with the Steel Chaos, and we don't really have a like Fiend Fire or like, anything like that. Yeah, probably can throw away Gameless Blue and take the Blood Potion for safety. I mean, this can be operations. I don't really care. Do I take bites? A little bit weird, right? We heal so much. Probably not. So this event usually empty. But again, it's dodging advance forward, and potion chance right now is 50%, and I still also want to enter this fight with red skull range with the blood potion. Not that blood potion can be used here, and then I enter this fight with no red skull. Oh, blood potion. Oh. Man. Yeah, okay, whatever. We already have an Exhume, yeah? So if we have anything designed to play with the new reads, can happen. What's the event for what's an altar? Well, good news, guys. We have the blood potion, so we are not dead. But rage in here is okay. So bash, and then honestly, maybe even the Steel Case first. Because headbutting the rage immediately is not so bad, and the Steel Case right now, if it hits the Whirlwind, is perfect. And it's only 1 of 3 that it deals extra damage with the bash target anyway. And maybe with the Steel Case we can even know which one to kill, because I'm not sure that we even need to kill this on turn 1. Current chance right now is still 50, yeah. AoE. But no, look at that AoE damage. It's better than Cliff. No, okay, this target is completely random. So we deal 29, 29. Oh, perfect. Combats. So this thing dies and we are chilling. I mean, we're not that chilling, but we were chilling enough. Almost try. Probably okay. Capture is way too slow. And yeah, we are kind of safe here because of the Steel Chaos, of the Blood Potion. We did dealing what 7, 7, 9. It's not quite enough to kill this, so we need to Blood Potion now. Oh yeah, Impervious here would be good. Oh, that's actually slightly annoying. Like we need to fight. We need to face tank 21 here because yeah, no Pommel Strike, no Whirlwind, and we don't even draw the thing. And we are also forced to use the Blood Potion here to not die this turn. Yeah, that's quite annoying. But I mean, what can you do? That's what you get for picking Exhume over over Impervious. Impervious knocks 20 watt here. And it actually matters because we saw two biggest live loss events that tour, like Force and Outer into the book. So minus 21 in each node. I mean, of course, Gambler's Brew here, we just play the Gambler's Brew. So would be okay too. The Rage. And also this guy already dies to Whirlwind next turn, so right here and then Ring Potion. Zoom over Impervious? Yeah, we have insane healing. I mean, if we see 42 minus 42 in 2 event nodes, then of course it's slightly different. And I mean, it's not like we are dead or anything. It's just a little bit more annoying than I would prefer. Ow. I can't exactly bottom deck Whirlwind here if I Whirlwind is what, 12, so 9 times 4. I need the... If I don't draw Whirlwind, then I just take 1 either way. Oh yeah, I should bet the trans first, because if I trans into immediately Whirlwind, then I don't have to take this combat damage. Yeah, if I bottom deck exactly Whirlwind, then yeah, we take 1. But we are taking 1 regardless. So it doesn't matter. Even if I play Struck, because Struck into Whirlwind for 3 is not enough damage to kill this without the combat. So we bottom deck exactly a Whirlwind plus, and this fight interesting. And it's okay. Oh yeah, we just kill, next turn Whirlwind kills. And that's 1. We heal to 26. Heal in Red Skull range for the next fight. And potion back. Close life plus. Oh, green attack. Yeah, green attack. Flower's good. Upgrade on now we can upgrade trends. Ceramic fish, yeah, probably time to key. We already have too much go into Act 3. And yeah, fish so at this portion of the run, I mean, it's just sure, I know. We turn down fish and then here there's like maybe apparitions, maybe the bites. And if we, for example, leave this fight with like 10 HP, then we'll take the bites. But I mean, this is still a key. During officially on 173 days schedule, it depends on how long the stream is, because if the stream actually lasts like 8 hours, I cannot do it every day. It's just not sustainable. Like the period where I tried, like you remember, right? There was like one somewhat recently, like maybe last month, that I did 9 hours, 10 hours every day. It's not sustainable. It's been consistent, yeah. It's like once every 2 or 3 days. It's probably good if the stream is long enough. I do want to speed it up at some point though, because I want to play Silent soon. So we'll see what can happen. But basically, if the stream is like 8 hours, I cannot do it every day. But yeah, we'll see. Out this. Oh, Whirlwind. 48 damage. Just like Kuro was peaceful. Yeah, sure. It's true. Unfortunately, Flowers messed up, but we are full heal here. I don't even know whether that's good or not, but maybe draw Offering next turn to go into Rescue range again. Because if we just straight up end the fight next turn, we are going to be at 44. Yeah, 44 means that we don't have Rescue entering this fight. If it's more stabbing, it's easy to re-enter Rescue range. But if it's leader, if it's Remedy leader, it's slightly more difficult. We can also just take 6. Yeah, why don't we just take 6? Oh yeah, if I take 6, then I don't need to draw Offering next turn, and then I have the Rescue. Oh, yeah, why not just take 6 damage? It's true, like why not just take 6 damage then? Plus the max up and we cannot block this. We just get the hell out. 17 go no potion. So potions right now we drop 2, right? 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 50%. I mean, yeah. So this is why you take the exhume first. I see. Because it's black. There's also dual wheel, which plays nicely with the madness and plays nicely with soft boomerang. But yeah, I take the impervious. Yeah, I know. Something else right next to it. We have the metal trends. We have the madness. It's okay. Yeah, of course we fight elite, yeah, with red skull range. 28. And weaken forever. Probably am allowed to play defense here with close line turn 1, right? And we also have impervious block 1 turn. Carnage plus? Yeah, no kidding. It's actually Carnage plus. So impervious doesn't line up on turn 3. Not that it's that important. I can headbutt the boomerang right now and then do the trans boomerang, but I think I want to trans first. Because if I draw into bash or something, I can do that. Or if yeah, like this, I just headbutt the battle trans then. I think I just headbutt battle trans so that I draw into rage next turn. Combat impervious. Yeah, combat impervious. Through. We only have race guarantee next turn because battle trends on top, so next turn is full block. Adding any card in here might not make it full block. I don't think I add anything. On a second win to get rid of the wounds, you think we draw into the wounds. Interesting. You really think that this fight lasts until we draw into the wounds, yeah? Okay, redraw. Yeah, sure. Let's redraw then. Yeah, I know. Is there any wounds here? No, really, is there any wounds here? Because I think this guy's dead this turn. Oh, Mortal Trans Plus. We can Mortal Mat. Wait. Cannot be, right? Can it? Now wait a second, it is green. Now the last one I don't take because it's not green, yeah, but this one is green. So am I really interested? Probably not. New Reads eventually give us strength, and we already have 4 strength in any fight with Red Skull, but it's not good enough, right? It was better, yeah, I know it was better with Madness, but again, we have New Reads already for boss fight. And for whole fight, it doesn't even play if we don't start the fight with Red Skull, you know. True good exhume. Why true good exhume? Yeah, you exhaust 1 garbage card and now you pull it back. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, good combo. Yeah, you use this card to exhaust 1 complete garbage card in your hand and now you pull it back with the exhume. Yeah, okay, cool. Interesting. Like some exceptional lines of play here. Yeah, we don't need the boomerang, right? The boomerang is just for maybe automaton to kill minions, but we already have like combat whirlwind for that. Yeah, mega prep. Oh. Ooh. Man, cannot do shockwave pellets. And yes, I would like to have pellets with the battle transmit bottle first of all, and the new risk. It's a freaking shockwave. I take this shockwave and then we can actually sweep the artifact against automaton. Tips OP, it's actually true. We lost 40 gold to the tips. I mean, of course, if I use the Distill Curse, then we might also have problems against slavers, but Now I guess we just don't take the pellets. Just do shockwave remove then. Is this finally the day that we see twice? Fast plus and solar side plus shockwave as urgently? No, you see this? No, really, you see this fight. Because last time I checked, this thing has 3 artifacts. And if I would add 3 shockwaves to my deck, yeah, I would add 3 shockwaves to my deck. Well, then why would the... Oh yeah, Kingfish, it's actually true. The fish would give me the pellets and the shockwave here. No, it's actually true. If I have the fish, I can do that. What are Relic saying anyway? Like, we enter hard fight with full HP. So... But we have no disarm, yeah? But we will have weakness. So first I go, do we die or not from 80? Probably not, right? Even without cleansing the vulnerable. And of course there's still also a chance for like the Clockwork Souvenir later. I mean, sure, we can also see a shockwave later. But the shockwave also comes together with a remove. Like we can shockwave and then remove a strike. Doesn't seem very good. Was that person speak enough for pellets? Yeah. I mean, if I would add 3 shockwaves to my deck manually, then why would I care about the clothesline first being in my deck? I would take a second shockwave even after buying this one. Which is also why buying this one is fine with me, yeah? Because I would take a second one. If I do not take a second one, then it doesn't make a lot of sense to buy this, because it's not super urgent in most fights. That's not automaton. And then I see a free copy, I don't even pick it if I buy this, and it's just a waste of gold compared to this. Because this doesn't come back. Oh yeah, nothing else in here. Ghostly armor, not interested. Ghostly armor exhume. Okay, now I see. But yeah, is this finally the day we see T-Rex? Cleric cannot show up here because we spend enough gold. Is this finally the day where we see T-Rex? We have seen like a decent amount of real events in this act. Like the Forgotten Outer, Necronomicon, and the shop. It's like 2 events. But I mean, the Vassal is not also not super sick either, you know. Library, okay, it's library. It is library. Okay, so no track, but it's a good event. Yeah. What do I pick? Definitely not the uppercut, now that I have shockwave and clothesline and bash. Leave it, Fred. Yeah, okay, no. Leave it, yeah, leave it with Red Skull when it doesn't even work in boss fights, because we enter the fight with like full HP. Man, I would like a Reaper or a Feet here, but don't have that. Seeing red is somewhat interesting, because we have multiple battle trends, and there's also of course the exhume on seeing red sometimes. But yeah, not quite bloodletting. Dual wheel at the moment, not that good. It's very good with the madness, of course. Or we can also take Pommel Strike and then upgrade. Taking Pommel Strike into upgrading Pommel Strike is probably okay. Dark Embrace at the moment is like okay. It's okay in our deck, and it's also good with new risk. Yeah, good with the pellets that we don't have. Shockwave, nah, Dark Embrace Shockwave is not real. Like, at least it's not real for now. Because that takes that consumes so much freaking energy. And also we better transport to on third one, the battle train, the Dark Embrace doesn't play. But we can also say the third one we had enough cards already, and then better the Dark Embrace is set up for turn 2. Then it's good. It's probably okay, right? Because Madness Plus, Dark Embrace Madness Plus is actually pretty sick. And of course, Exhume the Madness Plus is even sicker with the Dark Embrace deck. Now is Palace plus upgrade uppercut? No, we don't have Palace, that's the thing. But if you ask like what would happen if we buy the Palace instead, then yeah, maybe I take uppercut. But this is okay. It's fine. Because it's not like the dual wheel is strong without the upgrade anyway. We take dual wheel, we also upgrade that. And seeing red is just like mediocre. We don't actually have so that much draw after turn 1. Yeah, I take the Diamond Race. And yes, we take Diamond Race, we make ourselves weaker, and now we run into the Burning Elite. That can be Burning Slavers without Red Skull range on turn 1. We have enough for 2 Hypers. I hope that we don't see 2 Hyper Beams with Red Skull. If we had to see 2 Hyper Beams with Red Skull and New Reese, then something has gone wrong. We can die to Burning Elite from 49. Unfortunately, it's just true. Less likely for sure with the better trends, but again, Flower's not set up yet. So on turn 1 we draw a lot, but we only have 4 energy. And we are not starting the fight with Red Skull here. But if it's the leader fight should be relatively okay. It's just that Burning Slavers, if it's like Strength Slavers, we can be in serious trouble. I can't change its value the most with New Reese Corruption. Yeah, Corruption definitely goes up. Reaper, of course. Basically, any degen thing goes up with New Reese, like the Reaper, the Ritual Dagger, like whatever. But the feat. So yeah, Reaper feat, Corruption all goes up. Barricade goes up a little bit. And what would go down? Probably something like Spot Weakness or Eat Flame can go down. The scaling really, the scaling cards value decrease a little bit. It's still good to have like the minimum amount needed, but if you pick too much scaling with the New Reese, you're just like griefing yourself. Offering, yeah, I mean offering is always up. Surely 49 against Burning Elite, no problem, right? With 2 potions, of course, surely. Oh yeah, what can possibly go wrong here, guys? I know what can go wrong. Strength Slavers, we die turn 2. Not very likely though, because turn 2 we have 5 energy and also we have 2 potions. But yeah, can be a nasty fight, but we are taking it anyway. Oh, easy. Wembley leader is even kind enough to put it in Red Skull range. Yeah, we just go in full here. I can maybe trans into drawing the rage and we block exactly 5. Into Magnet is also okay. Now, unfortunately, I guess we can even do Trend Headbutt and then go in for 3. But unfortunately, they both roll 28 HP, yeah? But it's probably still okay. Because next turn, 5 energy is so strong because we know she doesn't attack and we have the... Trend and 5 energy with her not attacking is like so freaking strong. We can also full block. Do we want the full block here or not? Probably not, right? Because that means I can don't even kill the minions. I'll see on leader right now. No. We don't use potion. Like next floor is automaton. We have freaking pantograph, and we enter Red Skull range right now. So next turn she doesn't attack, so she should die soon. A potion chance is irrelevant. If we don't need the potion, we don't potion. Like plain and simple. And I don't think we need to use any potion here. On the trends, if you feeling adventurous, you can stop boomerang. Are we feeling adventurous because it's 4 each? So even if it doesn't hit anything here, yeah. Yeah, even if it doesn't hit anything here, any hit, headbutt plus 2 win for 2 is still killing. Like it's 18 plus 10, 28 exactly. But if the Super Boomerang hit here twice or hit here twice, then we can kill both of them with 1 whirlwind for 2 energy. Actually, no, we cannot. Yeah, we cannot ignore me. Yeah, even if it hits perfectly on this, like 2-2, it doesn't work. So there's no point playing this. Right. So none of them still doesn't really work, right? It's just less efficient than the whirlwind, really. More headbutts or our better chest. Oh. Sure, right? I don't care about the right base in this fight. Nice. Combats, we heal 18, we heal another 25, we heal 43 here. Shockwave does not need to be deployed. Oh. Man, I haven't heard this in 2 days, so I thought they are done with drilling, but apparently I hear some drills now. Hopefully it's not going to be too loud. Yeah, 5 energy, I don't need to play Shockwave, so there's like Bash, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, okay. And no, we don't enter Automaton with Red Skull. Because the most likely outcome is that we need to block Hyper Beam. And if that is so, then you better have enough HP for that. She might attack next turn. Even if she attacks, we are okay. But none of these are good cards. So headbutt on the trends. And we put flower on 2. Flower on 1 can maybe be better, but with trends bottle, I think flower on 2 is still slightly stronger. Yeah, headbutt on trends instead will win, right? Because of the both the bash and clothesline 0 cost. And it's freaking draw 4. Oh. Yeah, that's killing. Let's kill then. Okay, but it did no problem, no potion use. I come back for our sword boomerang and our whirlwind. Yeah, complete garbage. Unless you tell me to take True Wit and upgrade it, I would prefer to just upgrade by Dark Embrace. Liquid Memory is better than Fearport, right? With Bash Plus and the Shockwave, and we also have this to strip Artifact and Automaton already, the new risk. With Dark Embrace, enter the fight with 72. Man, this is so much damage next turn. Omase is probably play. And then, yeah, just go in for 4. It's less damage actually. It's only 68, and if we do Sovereign Rank instead, it's 48, plus another 3 energy on this, and we can even play close side and trick 1 layer of Artifact. So Boomerang is just better than Whirlwind. And yeah, 1 layer, and now we can play Whirlwind here. Berserk, yeah, exactly what we don't need. Ghostly Armor is okay with the Embrace, but we also have a lot of block in this draw power already. I don't think I take any of these. Maybe the Cliff, but I don't really want to draw Cliff. Berserk Palace, yeah. Palace also grows a little bit stronger in New Risk, but we know that. Save Impervious for later or not? This guy is dealing at the Rage or Shockwave. I can Exhume Madness right now, play Madness and still play Impervious. Or I can also save Exhume Madness for later and just play the Impervious Strike. And I do think I play Impervious here instead of just taking this hit and go to Red Skull range. Because yeah, sometimes we do need to block 58 Hyper Beam. Drawing 1 right now is exactly headbutt and it's good. Saving energy, if the Madness hits the Impervious, I also draw a lot this turn. So and I saved 1 more energy, so it's not even so bad. Exhume Shockwave for later is also quite good though, because it guarantees weakness on this. Maybe we can just wait. Yeah, maybe we can just wait. I do want either Rage or Shockwave back from this guy, so we hit this. Save Exhume, yeah, we can save Exhume for the Impervious itself too. Oh, more Shockwaves. Seeing red with the Dark Embrace is just positive, but we know that it doesn't really play super well in this hand. I just take another Shockwave. The rest, so now we have 2 Shockwaves in the draw. We play now. This one is stealing the other Shockwave, but it's fine. I think I want to headbutt in over the bash because headbutt also push me, give me another 5 block. Dealing rage, I would like that. Headbutt on what? Next turn, this guy attack for 24 is not weakened. But on trend it's still good because we have 5 energy. Headbutt trends can be stolen now. Headbutt Zoom protect Shockwave, but I don't even know whether I want to draw Shockwave next turn. It probably is fine because it guarantees weakness on the Hyper Beam. And we have 5 energy. Yeah, probably good actually. Because yeah, headbutting on the trends, this guy still better trends and I get squid. But close line, why do that then? Then why not just headbutt the Exhume? Then we both have the impervious whenever we want access to it. And we also just play Shockwave next turn over the clothesline. Like why not play Shockwave over clothesline? I mean, I say all that and then the new risk give me a rare card to put on top, then things changes, but it's fine. It just headbutt Exhume. Anger is probably played. Yeah. It does give me a rare card, but I don't even know whether I take this or not. Have I Exhume shuffle? No, what do you mean shuffle? This guy's stealing Exhume right now. That's the entire point of headbutting the Exhume. What do you mean? Yeah, that's the entire point. But now if I take the Fiend Fire, it will actually shuffle one of the more important cards out. And I mean, Fiend Fire with the Dire Embrace and 5 energy is like kind of cool, but it's not necessary. Send a spin, draw. Oh, oh yeah, it's true. Okay, so we actually draw to Exhume and they steal the Shockwave. Okay, whatever, doesn't matter. Yeah, that doesn't matter. That be Fiend Fire, is it? It probably is Fiend Fire. Yeah, it's probably is Fiend Fire. Okay, so now it's still Fiend Fire for us, the loser. So it was Battle Trance, huh? I mean, it's okay, whatever. We can still headbutt the Exhume if we need to. I don't actually want Rage in my hand right now. Don't actually want the Rage. Honestly, what about just Exhuming the... It's probably blocking 8 though, so probably not. Yeah, probably not. If I do it like this and I let Combust kill this, I have Rage in my hand on the Hyper Beam turn. I think I like that. Apple Tap is fine for the Whirlwind. I mean, if I have Whirlwind, then I don't really... Well, Apple Tap Bash is fine too. Double Tap Headbutt even. Like transfers and then this I have Rage in my hand, yeah, so then can headbutt the Exhume and the Battle Trance. Don't care about the Whirlwind whatsoever. Yeah, pull back Exhume and the Trance. Double Tap Fiend Fire, sure. Don't play the Whirlwind. Do not play Whirlwind. Now we have a lot of angles. Don't need another Shockwave. Yeah, headbutt so much seems good. No, headbutt will play late game. And of course, if you have a headbutt target in the Battle Trance, especially when Battle Trance bottle, yeah, so we know that headbutt Battle Trance will happen. It's just good. But early flaws, of course, in Act 1, when you don't have anything to headbutt, it's on energy deal 9. The utility, when the utility doesn't happen, the number on the card is mediocre / bad. We can Exhume Impervious right now to full block, but we can also maybe full block it another way with the Rage instead. In fact, I can even Exhume the Madness, for example, in this spot. Why not do that? Yeah, I know, because I take 8 damage, but I don't care too much. It looks cooler. And it also guarantees this guy being weakened for the next attack if it ever happens. I want to block the next attack though. And yeah, so I can headbutt Rage and do it again. Because I do 1 flower on 2 before the next act. You know, Pain doesn't play. This doesn't kill, right? Yeah, it doesn't. It kills next time, we take 10, no problem. Take 10 is actually good because it puts us in mid range, so we heal more. Now flower 1, 2, perfect. Could have had 3 imperviouses. And yeah, we take another one, like Brutality. With that Embrace Plus already in the deck, it's not that good. It is okay. But we already have this to activate Rupture if we ever need that. And without the Reaper, Rupture Combat is Rupture Brutality or Rupture Combat is not even that good. And yeah, there's also like freaking Impervious. So also a Pyramid. Black Star is cute. But we have like double Impervious, Exhume Madness, Rage. Yeah, let's take the Pyramid. Yeah, Black Star is cute with the thing. The Pyramid, take Pyramid. I mean, sometimes you don't. If you leave Act 1 with like Perfected Strikes, Pyramid can kill you Act 2. But yeah, in this spot it's like a very clear Pyramid. It's not even close. We don't have Red Mask, we don't have Golden Idol, so question mark value goes down. We don't really have anything to speak for fights either, but of course I want to find more cards, like something like Disarm, maybe a second Shockwave, maybe, yeah, Bloodletting now would be pretty sick, seeing red right now would also be fine. Second win with Pyramid also is like quite good. True Wit, Burning Pack together with the Strikes also okay. My fight is weird, why is it weird? We have Immune on the Bone right here, so why is it weird? I can hear you because some events in Act 3 are good, and here we have a choice between shop and the event. Yeah. So if we have a lot of gold, but and we also know the event quality is like pretty low for this because we have information from the first 2 question marks, then we can go to the shop instead. This question mark is false, but usually I do like going to 2 question marks in Act 2, not more than that. And after 2 question marks, I know about the things afterwards. 3 minutes? Yeah, 3 minutes. What's wrong with that? Because with the Pyramid, we also draw through the madness like pretty fast, and then now also the Dark Embrace with the madness. 3 minutes? Yeah, 3 minutes. What's wrong with 3 minutes? Upgrade wise, I mean, doesn't matter. We record once and upgrade once. We have Reaper anyway. They are dead. We can choose when they die though. Like next turn, them dying next turn is probably slightly better for us than this turn. Oh, never mind. Apparently I don't draw to any blow. 5 HP for the flower. Yeah, 5 HP for the flower is slightly weird. Okay, let's just get the hell out. Headbutt flaws, yeah, now no longer necessary. With the Pyramid, the value of headbutt goes down quite a decent amount. Entrench with the double impervious. We see 1 barricade from the new risk and then fight is over. We already have a headbutt for the entrench. But it is entrench minus. And we don't have a corruption. And we don't have both relics. And if we do not see a barricade, it's also an empty card. Because any turn where we play impervious is already full block. And without the impervious, the entrench is complete utter garbage. Like we have base defense in here. Okay, we have the rage for a little bit. But rage, unless it lines up with anger, it also only blocks for like maybe 15, 20. Strength deck? No, what strength deck? We don't actually have any strength in our deck, you see. what strength deck? We don't actually have any strength whatsoever in our deck. We would pick up one, yeah, because of the sword boomerang. But our strength only comes from red skull, so we need to go below half HP. Do we start the hard fight with half HP? Not really. So we do need to pick up slightly more damage for the hard first of all, or we need to solve our problem by another way, and this can be the way, but probably not. Because honestly, if there's a fight where Entrench is really good, maybe Nereus can already give us one. And this is a speculative Entrench. And there's only one act left to find Barricade for the real card rewards, and Nereus giving us the Barricade is also like pretty unlikely. Devon, thank you very much for the sub and the 2 months. And thank you for the good luck as well. Yeah, Fearpot cannot be better than this. Maybe it's better than Sweetpot. Because turn 1 with the Pyramid, yeah, turn 1 with Better Trends, we already have a full hand. I mean, not a full hand really, we have 8 cards. So draw potion on turn 1 is drawing... It can still draw all 3 on turn 1. But it's less necessary, and after turn 1 this doesn't play. Fearpot, however, can still play on turn 1 to do Fearpot into Akabeko Whirlwind or Fearpot into Akabeko Sword Boomerang, for example. Because there are walkers in here would maybe like the Fearpot better than the Drawpot. It's okay. It's not a walkers, but it's a good event. Shackles? Shackles? Okay, no dash shackles. Discovery, we already have Discovery. Second Madness is okay, slightly weird. The Bomb, Complete Charge, Forethought, yeah, no. Jack O Trades is cute, but no. Purity, Good Instinct, Flash Steel. This one we definitely take. But which one? Purity with the Diamond Race in our deck is quite strong. With the Pyramid, it's already performing a little bit, yeah. And with the Diamond Race, it's really quite good. Now, the most degen line here is Tech Purity and the Madness. A Flash of Steel plus Fanas plus Dragon Trace, it's not even terrible. It's okay. It's a decent amount of damage. I think this Purity just outperforms though. But I'm really wondering about Purity and then also taking the second Madness. And we just go infinite. Honestly, even if we are not infinite, our output is going to be very high. After the first deck cycle, that is. Yeah, I like the Purity. I like the Purity a decent amount. Right now, we don't actually have boss scaling besides Nereus. And sometimes the Nereus is like way too slow. Exhume Purity is... Holy crap. Like, manage what happens in Winding Hole, we just lose max HP, like the usual then. Yeah, take madness. And we only go to one more question mark, you see, like this question mark, because this is a good event already. If this is also a good event, we are never going here. So the chance to actually see Winding Holes is not that high. Yeah, this one is good. We can also just draw Whirlwind amplify, yes. I want to. I mean, it's green. It doesn't need to be green, but it is. And we already have Exhume. Okay, this is the fight where I want to draw Whirlwind turn 1. Okay, we hopefully we don't have a problem here, yeah? Hopefully. Oh, never mind. We just draw Whirlwind turn 1 every single fight. So at some point that will stop, but so far it's still happening. Inflame plus. Oh, strength deck, yeah? You say that we are strength deck. And here's the Inflame upgraded. Slightly weird though, because we Madness is already outscaling, you see. If we are already scaling with madness, do we need the inflame plus for anything? And it's still good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still good, but is it good enough to add a brick to the deck? Because we also have like a pretty high amount of sustain. And sometimes with the defense in our hand, we cannot choose what we madness. Yeah, how bad can it be when it's green? If it's not green, I don't think it's good enough. But how bad is the flame plus really? With the boomerang plus and the whirlwind and the anger, then like yeah, all of that. Oh, whirlwind turn 1 again or what? Okay, at some point we will stop drawing whirlwind turn 1, yeah, but okay, apparently this is the point. Oh, we are losing a bunch of draw here, but it's fine. Cannot force it on a shockwave. I mean, we can, but we need to play shockwave last, which is honestly also fine. Yeah, it's just that next turn we only draw 5 cards, so is that a problem or not? Getting a lot of greens at A20, yeah, it's still 25% chance in deck 3. On the same, I come back on shockwave now. You want to take this 15 damage to our face. Like why? Because we also want to set up the flower before the elite fight, you know. So getting this fight under control is also like in our favor. Yeah, honestly, how bad shockwave thing lasts? It's not so bad, right? And I can headbutt to a better trend, so we do have hand field for next turn. Yeah, next time we have a shockwave. No, shockwave right now, but we take 1 damage. I will tap, punish, pummel. Pummel is acceptable, not amazing. Whirlwind. What if you don't draw whirlwind, and what happens? Because don't forget, yeah, this is with the headbutt on the battle trends. Without the headbutt on the battle trends, and we want to keep Akabeko, you only draw 5 cards and nothing more. Okay, you draw more with the purity, sure. But I don't even know. Am I even playing purity now? Probably, right? Okay, Bowen is here. 52, not quite a kill. So we can just wait. Waiting is fine too. No problem with waiting. Yeah, I like the madness. I like the madness is quite a bit. Next time we impervious, and the turn after we will win kill all of them. But yeah, in Act 3, the cards also come upgraded like 25% of the time, even on A20, which is why if you can get away with not picking up unupgraded cards in Act 2, yeah, for example, yeah, Submarine Miners or whatever, then yeah, just wait. Maybe in Act 3 they come for free upgraded. If you don't need the common cards urgently. Road choice, kind of like Fear Pot, but oh, this one is not green, but I still take. Yeah, I don't see why I would not take a second disarm. Okay, well, we next turn, which is very chill. Yeah, next turn we just like impervious and then we'll win for 3, kill everything, and then fight's over. So we take a little bit of a damage here, but I don't mind. Just need to play previous first. And just going for 2 is still killing everything. And in purity away 3 strikes, we draw real cast next turn. Don't know why I took that, because we have corruption already, but yeah, cannot be that bad, right? Corruption Dragon Blaze. But cannot be what I want to play, but matter. Yeah, we can just headbutt the whirlwind next turn and we always have full block. You can also just assemble the Exodia with the new Risk. Don't want to kill her now, don't think we can anyway. But we can try. Headbutt the whirlwind possible. Whatever, let's play this. Hopefully it does not too much damage on the Retromancer. Not right, yeah, it's not. Topic is quote unquote free, don't care. Kill next turn. Yeah, it keeps coming back. This heavy red comes like not green in Act 1, green in Act 2, and now it greens again in Act 3. But yeah, the time where we actually need heavy blade is like long past. Well, -4. It's actually is our one question mark, the warding hole. And it's -4, right? There's no, we don't take more madnesses. 4 madness is pushing it a little bit too far. Yeah, just a little bit. Has have you been picking this 80 sample so far? I think it's like once or twice. But when I pick Heavy Blade, it's usually pretty late in the run. Or Snecko. But even Snecko is also needs to be pretty late in the run. Yeah, in that way we just roll win top deck like every single fight. I mean, I'm not complaining. Yeah, definitely not complaining about that. The real corruption would be kind of nice for this deck. Second win would be pretty sick now. Yeah, sure, why not? Decide. Is Clan my favorite character? No. In fact, Clan is not even my second favorite character. Like, the order is Silent and then Defect and then Ironclad and then Watcher. Like, I'm doing Ironclad sample right now, so I only play mainly Ironclad, but before this Ironclad sample, like, the only thing I stream was Silent. And I also have like 3 times as many hours on Silent compared to like, any other character really. Hate the defect? No, that was before I actually learned the character properly. So now that I know like, a little bit better, I like the character like, quite a lot. At least I like playing, I like exploring defect. I don't love playing defect, which is why I'm still saying like Silent's my favorite. But I really enjoy, I enjoy figuring things out on defect like a lot, at least at the moment. So for now, defect for me is like in the discovery phase, which is always the one of the most fun parts of the game. Maybe I play defect for like 200 more hours and then things changes. Things will change, but for now, defect is second. We cannot kill. Yeah, whatever. 1,001 is fine. If we cannot do anything better. I get this arm. And defect a lot. Horrible. Silent is tough. Especially on A20. Silent plays differently from other characters because some runs you are actually not allowed to take edits. If you are using the same macro gameplay, like you're fighting elites early game or whatever on Silent, you will die sometimes. You die a pretty sad death, in fact. Like you start the run very cool. You start with like Glass Knife, or I don't know. You start with Alchemize or like whatever. Start with Terror, and then you run into 4-6 edit. Is the Knob, is the Lagavulin, or even if Sentries you draw badly, you just die. And then you wonder like what the hell happened? That the start is so good and then you just die to 4-6 elite. It's tough. Anchor, yeah, I don't need the dual wheel. With Inflame Plus, with Madness, I mean, once again, yeah, the problem with this dual wheel is that, again, it's scaling. Did I just say about in Act 2 that with the new reason you don't really want to pick up too much scaling in your deck, and you pick like the bare minimum, and then the new reason can fill in the gap. So now what do we pick up since then? Like, yeah, scaling, and now we pick dual wheel, another scaling card. Yeah, no, right? I don't need this dual wheel for anything. Yeah, I don't actually need this dual wheel, and the dual wheel not green is also not even that good. I would prefer to just upgrade, honestly, maybe Madness, maybe Purity, maybe Shockwave, or even Exhume, and just continue. Don't need the second Boomerang as well. The opener is fine. Oh, with Madness. Yeah, let's open the Madness, let's open the Rage, let's open the Exhume. Recall first, because right now I don't really see an urgent upgrade. Okay, Bottle Whirlwind. We actually have a pretty Bottle Whirlwind. I mean, I am not. I don't complain, but sure. Oh, this is good though. This is good. That is not actually just scaling, yeah. That's also scaling and a lot of output immediately. It gives us 2 energy upgrades and a ton of block. I mean, green attack. There's also close line plus, which is respectable, but with double disarm already in our deck, the value of this also goes down like quite a bit to mitigate first cycle of the heart. And of course, we have a shockwave. Playing combat. I mean, we have left open. We have the pentagraphs, so playing combat now is like whatever. It just gets out of the hand. Because I don't think I'm playing anything else really. I want to save this armament until I draw into like maybe Purity, maybe Shockwave, maybe Madness, or even the second disarm. Right now it's a decent armament, but it's also not amazing. I will play this though. Get out of the hand, let open up, and keep Akabeko. Berserk. Again, a scaling. We already have this to cover for the Berserk. This isn't the easiest fight, which is why I also want to keep this around if I can. I don't think it's super difficult though, but it's not that easy. This can be played, right? We do need to make hand space, and I think we break Akabeko this turn for Boomer into Bash is more damage, yeah. Boomer into Bash is more damage. Oh, that's convenient. Hey, that's really convenient actually. No, if it's like this, then I can even set the Bash in my hand. But I do think I do think I break Akabeko this turn, because otherwise we don't really draw. And I can always headbutt the Boomerang here back if I need it. Honestly, I think after we play everything in here, we are going to be fine. Yeah, no reason to play the Bash. Yeah, I think I still save the Bash. But then Shockwave. Yeah, Shockwave I will play close line. Also play. Maybe I just play Bash now. Yeah, how bad is playing Bash in this spot anyway? Bitch. I can break bottom deck, yeah, but we have the Shockwave Plus if we would like that. So now maybe it's the time to do the armament. Upgrade both impervious, upgrade the purity, so after that brace is down, we draw everything. And this covers for 2 full turns, and this weaken forever. Yeah, probably a good time to do this. And just play this disarm. Let's open a full block. Vitality don't need. Pinstrike is slightly interesting, but I also don't think it's good. Yeah, okay, bottom deck that embrace. We are still perfectly fine now. But bottom deck that embrace is slightly annoying. What do I have? Probably boomerang. I do play one impervious here. We have another impervious plus in our hand, so we have 3 impervious plus. It's not a huge problem. Really want to wait with the purity. So am I allowed to do that? I think second mana is just played right away. Oh, that's good. That's great because now we have 0 cost impervious that can also be pulled back. Yeah, good boomer on top. And make more hand space. Like this. Yeah, I think the fight is pretty chill from here. I think the fight is pretty chill. Don't care about anger. Honestly, I can just play impervious now. Yeah, honestly, just play this impervious now. I think the fight is over like quite soon. Next time we impervious again, and then this thing dies over 2. What about Exhume Purity? What about Exhume Purity? Isn't that cooler? But yeah, probably not, right? Because I don't even draw into the thing now. I can. Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, Exhume Purity. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Ocean Bell, yeah, perfect timing. Oh, it's actually still decent. 335, and we have seen Madness and Sensory Stone, so Rare Relic still in the pool. Red Mask is an empty node, but it's not like harmful. So there's only like falling, can falling hurt us or not. If it asks for combat, it's good. The other powers are bad to give up, but it cannot ask for battle trance, yeah. Any attack except the Soul Boomerang can be given away. Even close line plus. And there's still 4 defense here. Question mark is fine. Because we don't have enough gold to do 2 shops anyway. Yeah. That's one Rare Relic. Oh, we're getting crit guys next turn. But we have double disarm, so maybe that can be something can be done. It's fine. Next time we just impervious full block. We even need to impervious, but I guess we do. Do we? Yeah, we kind of do. But it's whatever, really. A big shockwave probably, but yeah, after that turn 2, I don't really care too much about this fight anymore. I think we are fine. If I need more vulnerable, I can also just exhume the bash, but I like playing this fight like this instead, you know. Really, I prefer to play this fight like this. So Hexaghost is slightly set right now. We have one more. It's just slightly set, you know, the Hexaghost. Over, I mean, it's over the moment we full block turn 2. I mean, this fight is not a threat to our like run or anything. It's just sometimes we take damage. So now we're going to set up flower again on 2, probably. It'll be very easy. It's just never doing damage. Yeah, this Inferno, by the way, 0 times 6, but we don't. We want to kill right now, so we don't really have to. We don't really fool around and then let him do it 0 times 6. Okay, useless. Sometimes not useless with the purity. More plus. Akabeko turn 1. A lot of strength, and after that embrace is good. Do we need do we need this for the heart or not? If we don't, then we shouldn't pick it. But if it's used for the heart or the spear and shield, then it's still okay. I think it's good. I think it's good enough. The pummel. Yeah, it's probably good enough. Oh, finally don't draw Whirlwind turn 1. Still probably play the armor. This fight can be weird. That side can be weird. Play 1 defense, no, not both. Limit break, yeah, sure. I think red probably slightly better. It's fine. I think red's definitely better. Especially if I do not even draw into my inflame. Oh, we just get a second impervious. 0 cost. I mean, I have pantograph, so it's like not a huge problem here, like, no matter what happens. Yeah. But we do want to set a flower if possible. Not that necessary. We have like we fall this arm into Awaken 1 and the new release Awaken 1 is completely done for. But it would still be nice to set up the relics. Probably cannot be on 2 though, because next turn blocking is difficult. We can still block. Yeah, we can block. No potion? Rupture plus. Without combats, but yeah, no deal. And Trend is back. We still don't have barricade. True Wit is here if we would like to take True Wit and then upgrade it. With Purity, not too interested. I think I would just prefer to upgrade the either Shockwave or the Madness here. Yeah, I want energy upgrades. I think Shockwave goes first. Yeah, Shockwave probably go first. Because we only have 1 Shockwave plus the Clothesline for weakness. And Artifact Strip is not so easy. I think we are making a Madness upgrade in Act 4 anyway. But it's for like Donor Deck a little bit. Oh yeah, the pummel. P5. Taking damage here is okay. Purity can wait. You're no pain. Sure, why not? We have more than enough disarms. We do need to draw into them, but the Impervious is still covering for the next turn. Really don't want the Purity this hand yet. But I guess I will. Don't need Bash. I don't need one to all defense. Yeah, we heal 31 into the next fight, so it doesn't matter so much. I can't draw into the disarms. We're still okay. But it is slightly annoying. Do this at least so that I can actually draw more cards. Dropkick once the we don't have a bash anymore, yeah? So once the shockwave runs out, the dropkick is going to be an empty card. Don't think we need the pummel damage right now, so I will just add, not add anything. Okay, disarm plus. That bridge is probably played. Really love playing Anger. I can even exhume the Purity if I really want to. I think I just exhume this arm and then play this fight like yeah, play this fight like easily like this. And play one more power and it's still negative. Yeah, they'll cost strike, whatever. You say that we strength deck, yeah? We are taking 1 damage here. But hopefully that stops like soon. We have another rage coming up. Rage deck? No, really rage deck? I cannot help myself. I don't even know whether that's good or not, but I just cannot help myself. I have to do it. Shuffling close lines, honestly, not necessary. We can do it. I don't need to. Oh yeah, rage deck. Wait, how much block do we gain now? 93. Yeah, now we are fine. Now we are like, of course, like completely fine here. We are moderate. I finally have both the rage being green. I just played it. Otherwise, our damage is also a little bit slow. Damage faster, and yeah, of course now we cannot really take damage, so we can do whatever we want really. Yeah, just playing 3 rage every turn. Do need to set up flower and pool before the next fight though. But yeah, it's super trivial to do. It's not even good to play, but I do it anyway. Yeah, that also is not good to pick, but I do it anyway. Okay, finally some vulnerable to make our damage a little bit faster. This is what people say when they mention that red angle deck on the Ironclad, yeah? And you pick your angle early game and then you can still scale with that red unceasing top. This is what they are talking about. Can win, yeah, sure. Yeah, but full should be easy, right? With 4 vulnerable. Oh, this kills. Yeah, triple trivial fight and we are 4 HP. This guy also is going to get disarmed. Yeah, he will get this guy will get disarmed. Will do some damage to us in the opening turn, so if we don't play impervious now. Ah, sure, why not? We have plenty of disarms for this. I mean, the counter red deck, yeah, kind of. And we also counter the Time Eater. -8, we just wait until New receives something to solve this fight. We don't need to do anything super... we don't need to rush. Yeah, this fight is still pretty annoying, all things considered. You can also just play the fight normally, but HP loss in here is like a little bit real. That's a little bit. I don't even know whether that's good or not. Actually, it's quite bad. It's fine. Still -6. Next time we can always impervious full block if it's the big hit. Oh, yeah, it is a multi-hit. Oh, we just scale a little bit then. Okay, finally can scale a lot. It is a little bit slow though. But again, we still have the impervious, yeah, to full block 1 turn, and it's still disarm 4. So no reason to take damage here really. Now I guess you can break the thing. Yeah, now I guess we can break the thing. But spending this impervious right now also makes blocking the second half a little bit weird. I don't even know was that good to play. Maybe I can even kill it through the thing. Ah, yeah. Let's just split now. Body slam. Second turn. I've not actually played the boomerang, the Juggernaut. Maybe I should. I think a bit of damage is fine, but I really want to set up flower if I can. turn can... Yeah, next turn can hurt a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4... No more block in here. Wait. Oh, okay, block. And kill next turn would be great, and should not be super difficult. No HP loss, power perfect. And no potion use, of course. The heart we don't actually need to disarm for like 7 or 8 or anything, so this disarm upgrade doesn't really play in the hard fight. Madness upgrade for to either to deploy it easier, or the impervious upgrade so that it's a stronger exo, or the purity upgrade. But purity upgrade is probably not it, looking at how it played out in both the boss fights. Because if we draw purity earlier, we just use purity early to make hand space. So waiting until we have a perfect hand to purity away 5 garbage cards is just not going to happen. Reason to put forward on for elite with pyramid, yes, sometimes, but we can also just try to kill them early. Because turn 1 we have 9 cards in hand, and 50% of the time we are also facing 33 damage on turn 1. It's not like it's always turn 2 that's bad. Yeah, honestly, I think I like the madness upgrade the most. Because getting to the deck the first time is what we might have problems with. There's Orrery, there's the ice cream, there's potions. I take Orrery. I can take a third madness. Oh, now this is the Orrery of the Ironclad that I know and love, guys. If we pick anything, it's top boomerang plus, and that's it. There's nothing else in here that's even remotely decent. And yeah, I think top boomerang plus is good enough. Because we can block the heart for quite a while, but we actually don't have the scaling to go on in that fight like forever with the entranced barricade or something. So we do need to kill decently fast. Not that quickly. But we do need to make sure that it's dead in by the time it gets to force cycle or something. Nothing else in here, right? And not I don't care about the headbutt, and intimidate plus is also not really it. So yeah, we take 1 card from the Orrery. Very cool. Excellent use of gold, guys. Potion definitely, and I think energy or skill is not attack. But we can buy 1 potion and then still take a remove. We can buy 2 potions if we say that anything in here is better than what's in our belt, but I don't even think so. Yeah, energy pot is just good, right? If we draw Whirlwind turn 1 top deck against Spear and Shield, they are dead turn 1, and I would do that. Maybe. I think maybe only because we have Pentagraph healing, so spending 1 potion just just for convenience maybe is like not a very good play. But it is an option. It is certainly an option. And yeah, just remove him. Remove is definitely better than Blind Strawberry on the strike. Any remove also makes the madness slightly stronger too. And defense is still kept around because maybe second win from the Neoris, maybe second win from the Spear and Shield themselves. Anger might actually be playing the hard fight, so I don't remove Anger here. Yeah, if anything, it's like skill potion for, I don't know, probably Essence of Steel over Colorless. But skill potion for the Ironclad. That's a bit of block. It probably is better than the Essence of Steel because multi-hit against the heart, we either full block or we lose all the plated immediately. Then it doesn't really play that turn, so it only plays during the big hit, which is 4 damage first cycle, and then maybe another 3 second cycle But afterwards, if we let up on one multi-hit, it's gone. So I expect it to block maybe like... yeah, probably close to... Still close to like 10 damage. Yeah, it's not that good compared to skill pot. And skill pot can also be upgraded with armaments that we have. Okay. Oh no, so no whirlwind Akabeko, yeah? This is the fight where we don't top deck whirlwind, which is slightly problematic, but potions can be used and we heal a ton. We actually heal an insane amount. Like maybe 18 here, if we go below half, we heal 18 here, plus this is 43. 43 with the Ornithopter, we heal another 20. So we heal 63 HP here, potentially. So unless something very bad happens, I do not want to use any potion in this fight. That way can be played. Can be exhume after. Also open up some disarm on this next turn. And opens up maybe Dark Shackles. And yes, I would make hand space here. So probably boomerang into bash into anger. Okay, hit 3 times here is good. We take 2 here, yeah. I do want to deploy bash. Anger does not need to be played now, but next turn it gains 30 block, so it also doesn't make sense to not play it here. For the rage, maybe, but damage is also good, and if there's a rage, then we already have like armaments into triple defense next turn, if nothing else. It's fine. I take a lot here. It is a break. So armaments into triple defense. Take we are blocking 29 and we are facing 65. So we are taking 36. 36 is not exactly nice because we don't go into rest call. What if I do defend into armor into defend instead? We block 26. 26. We face plus whirlwind. Yes, it works. But I'm blocking currently a little bit too much. Of course, I know. Next turn, this guy can do some horrible stuff to us. But we also have the 2 impervious maybe. This draw is pretty bad, by the way, yeah? That we don't draw impervious or disarm on turn 1, or even the Dark Embrace. So there is an argument to just block as much as we can this turn, because next turn blocking this is not super easy. And even if we enter Rest Scout, we don't really kill this next turn either. Maybe I should be slightly more worried. Because yeah, plus 3 strength doesn't matter, we still cannot kill this next turn. Okay, enough to potion now, because if I potion now, skill potion, I'm losing 3 HP, but I also gain an upgraded skill. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. So they can just draw impervious next turn. Yeah, probably just max block. Armaments into triple defense. So currently taking 36. So we go to 43, which is still above rest scout range. We need to take 3 more damage somehow. But yeah, I have a feeling that taking 3 damage next turn is not going to be a challenge. If anything, if we don't draw impervious next turn, we can die. Even with the potion use. With all 4 potion use, I don't think we can die, but we can burn a lot of resources here. These are not good enough. Oh, did not it did not lose the 50-50. That's unusual, but sure. And this now, I do want to play disarm here. So we can disarm here, headbutt here, whirlwind for 0, play impervious, block 40, and that's full blocks. And the headbutt goes on does it go on trends or does it go on armament? Armament doesn't really make sense here, right? So it probably goes on trends. But we can sneak in on energy onto this arm now, so yeah, can just do that. I want to take 3 damage though. Oh, did I play? I can also just not play the whirlwind for 0. I can also just not play the whirlwind for 0 and take 5. That's okay too. Bandits right now before that embrace, and these are not even good hits in hand. I don't think we care about it. Yeah, just take 3. Take 3 is perfect. Honestly, maybe I should have even tried to kill this guy instead, because we have like so many these arms here. Now I just play to make hands play because I want to play the trends for 4. Exactly 30, so it's full block. If I turn around, it's still full block. It's going to do 24. No, if I turn around, it's not full block. If I turn around with this arm, it's going to be 4 times 2 and then 24. So it's still 32. I take 2 damage. Yeah, it's fine. To not turn around and just I will win for like 1 or something. Do I really take damage? It's 3 times. Actually, it's 3 times 2 only. It's not 4. Yeah, 3 times 2. I don't take any. Exactly 30 block, 24 here and 6 here. And yeah, Whirlwind can get out. This is actually pretty difficult. Yeah, I probably already made a mistake by going for this one for the spear first. I mean, I think we are probably fine, but yeah, it's not very good. Minus an exhume, we can always exhume shockwave or impervious. But we don't have fear no pain, so maybe energy potion can be considered here. It's just slightly weird because this turn is pretty easy block, but next turn is difficult. It's not enough damage because the boomerang is random. So like if I exhume shockwave and I do shockwave, it goes to like 20. I deal 5 damage and it is dealing 50. 50, 16 is 60, 66, 71. It's still 30 damage shot. And the soft boomerang is random. But I can draw into a second angle maybe. And shockwave for next turn is also just good for this. And potion chance is 40%. I should probably be willing to use energy pot here. But this fight is like not so trivial from this point. It's -1 draw though, I don't care. And this fight is not so trivial from this point. Oh. Okay, that's a big misplay. Okay. That's bad. That's bad. That's actually quite bad. Oh, that's actually quite bad. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Oops, yeah, that's a pretty big oops. I do it before even playing the pummel. Pretty big oops actually. Well, change the plan. Yeah, change the plan then. Then we go into red scout range again. By playing the compass. And maybe we can kill this next turn somehow. That's really bad. Holy crap. That's really bad. I think this is in red skull. And maybe you can kill this next turn now. I keep anger in hand. Sting red, fin fire is good. Yeah, we can kill this. It's like not the worst. But that was pretty awful. I just threw away a potion. And side HP, yeah, it's minus 5 HP and the energy pot. HP doesn't matter. I still want to go into 40 anyway. But the bigger thing is just minus 1 energy pot. For like no reason whatsoever. Also, it's actually minus 1 because now I play Compass. Which is, yeah, also annoying. Flower... You pay 1 HP for Flower, right? I don't think I pay 2, but paying 1 is fine. Flower on turn 2 is actually good in the hard fight, because we know turn 1 we are not being attacked. And there's already Anchor to cover. So we kill next turn, but not this turn. If I play this, it dies, so better not do that. Like 1 HP to set Flower is not so bad. Annual puzzle. We'll try first. Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier is a lot of damage in the heart, but again, we don't really need more damage at this point. Will Cry plus with PLB is slightly worse than usual, but it's still okay. Full heal. Okay, Shockwave is good. And yeah, even if we have more energy in here, we play an extra bash and that's it. First, no problem. We draw Impervious if we even want to do that. Start the turn with Inflame and draw 2 instead of 3. Still fine. Yeah. Exactly, because I thought we might draw into the armament and then want to play something else. Did not expect to draw into both armaments and Void though, but that's perfect. Actually, they're perfect. Just plow. Next turn, if I don't draw to this arm, is slightly annoying because I really want to save the Exhume for something else later. I can even Purity away a lot right now. Okay. Put honestly, put Defend on top and then just play Madness. Cost Bash. Probably play it now for 2. Vulnerable forever. No artifact strip, but I still want to draw full 5 for next turn. And next turn I can already go in with some potions, yeah, if I don't draw into my disarms. Power through with no second wind, with no medkit, with Pyramid, probably pretty bad. So we don't actually draw into disarm this turn. It's not even that much damage though, so it's also... Taking this hit also puts me into red skull range immediately, yeah. I can also just play the Impervious. Yeah, what do I do this turn? So many options. But once again, we bottom deck like Disarm and the Diamond Race, which is quite annoying. It is possible to just do Purity away 5 cards and then Liquid Memories or Battle Trance, because Liquid Memories with Pyramid is already... Honestly, our deck after I play Purity Plus is not going to be that big. So when does the Liquid Memories actually perform like super well? On an entrance generated from the Neowiz maybe, but that's only after the barricade. On a rest turn, maybe. But yeah, what about now? Just draw deeper into the deck. Okay, now I can just Purity for 5, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, no problem. And then we draw with the Battle Trance. Because being able to set this impervious is also pretty important. Yeah, why not do that, right? Yeah, gameless proof. Indeed, is the gameless proof. Yeah, disarm. Now we just play disarm. Slightly annoying that we draw the disarm plus before the disarm minus, but it's still okay. So defend disarm clothesline. We just and we can always exhume the shockwave to strip artifact if we really need to. Yeah, like this is weakened for this entire second cycle as well. Armor minus is not that good. We can upgrade the disarm. Not seems like pretty unnecessary. Actually, bottom deck clicking out Dark Embrace, yeah. But it is debuff for the entire second cycle, so we are fine here. Can headbutt on I don't know, what do I headbutt? Blast plus probably because it's 0 cost. Headbutt trend is possible, it's not necessary though, but it's fine. But headbutting on the I guess we don't actually draw that much next turn, so headbutting on trend is okay. Yeah, headbutting on trend is okay. Play this first. Taking BF there is no problem. Yeah? We go into red scout range, we completely fine. No problem there. It is. So now I know that the magnets will hit the impervious, which can be exhumed if we need to. That's very nice. And we go into red scout range. Don't want to play this because we know that rage is coming next one. Oh, damage. If we even need damage, up is still good. We also only quote unquote only have 7 strength. Actually, bottom decking the Dark Embrace, yeah, completely interesting. Probably this turn we rage, strip artifact disarm, next turn we impervious, and then hopefully it dies like soon because our damage is also like quite high. Shuffling anger, yeah, now it's fine. Anger is dealing 19 per card. Now shuffling in anger is completely acceptable. Zoom shockwave, play disarm. He can even potion now. Yeah, what potion now? Because we go out red scout range, yeah, that's why. Yeah, let's wait until armaments is in hand before I potion. Yes. This time we are still taking 15, but 15. Yeah, no problem. It's not even 15. It's less than that. Okay, so now we can finally freaking potion if we want to. Impervious full block, no problem. Embrace now doesn't even do anything. yeah, of course, I embrace first. It doesn't even actually do anything, but it's probably still good to play. In fact, we can even deal more damage this turn by doing something like Blood for Blood, whatever, but I want to draw into maybe an armament this turn. But we are not even full blocking this turn, yeah? Maybe I use potion now. Yeah, Ghost is fine. headbutt on trance again. I think 1 to deal 19 and shuffle in more anger. Yeah, why not? This one maybe I don't play. Maybe I want to keep some angles in hand so that Rage can actually block next cycle if I need to. It's still weakened. Bloodletting not needed. I can trance now. Just Rage next turn, full block and dies over 2. So fight should be fine. For Rage in? No, why not? Why shuffle Rage in when can only just keep the Rage in our hand? It's the same thing. Beat now, we just play armaments to block beat now. We only lose 2 either way, you see. It's the same thing regardless. I'm wondering when I use this potion, but if I use this now, I can upgrade it with the armaments. And I also know what it is. Honestly, yeah, why not? Purity, Magnet, Finesse. Purity is just great, right? Yeah, Purity is just it's freaking great, right? It draws 5. If we need to. And it draws back into the race, it manipulates with the headbutt. Take the Purity. Both sides needs to be played eventually, so might as well be now. Yeah, no problem, man. We can even play double race this turn and just kill next turn. So I think this fight is over. Like we headbutt the rage and then we purity away, like strike, defend, draw into the rage again, and then we just kill. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, it's like super mega dead. And we full block this turn. Even if it's 60, we don't really die, yeah? And it's not even 60, it's only 45. With Exodia, it's in the spreadsheet. But Exodia is basically Corruption, Fuel Pain, Dragon Price. After you play all of them, usually you win every fight. Yeah, like honestly, pretty easy. Even with honestly terrible draw orders in most fights. I mean, not that terrible, but it's pretty bad. In most games you end the hard, but we don't really care. Never worry. Honestly, it's true. Never worry. We are not in danger. We are actually not in danger in any fight. Even when draw order was bad and I made a misplay. Don't consider Techwin Power 2 Final Pain Embrace to be Exodia? No. Because you don't really draw your entire deck after they are in play immediately. The thing about Corruption Final Pain Embrace, yeah, is that it is a little bit slow to start off. But the moment you play all 3 powers, you win the fight on the spot, on that turn. But with the Power 2 second win, you block full block 1 turn, but your deck is still there. And your next turn is a brick, potentially. You need 3 or 4 turns after everything is set up with Power 2 second win in order to get into the Power 2 second win loop, and then you win the fight. But you don't really win immediately after all of them are in play. The rest of the deck is like on body slam first, I mean sure, but if that's the case, then why do you even need all the powers? If you have enough removes that you play one power 2-second win, you win the fight on the spot, then why do you even need the Dark Embrace or anything? Yeah, this one just like a lot of sustain Act 1. And we also see decent cards. We don't see like super premium stuff, but they're good enough. When I have lands when I'm going to stream 6 hours, 6 hours. Well, you're optimistic that the defect doesn't screw me over and the run doesn't last that long. But yeah, basically I eat after I stream. I try eating before I stream before, but it just doesn't work because yeah, after eating I get a little bit sleepy. And then my mind is not super clear. It's only like 11 AM here, so like plenty of time. And my daily schedule is also a little bit messed up anyway. But yeah. And this one, not much to talk about besides the fact that, yeah, manage for 0. Which you also see that it is not negative in any fight, really. So this card has a slightly bad reputation, you know. Just because you see 2 of them in Act 3 and usually adding 2 of them to your deck is like not a super sick idea. But for 0, Madness on Ironclad, like, is that really so bad? You saw how it played in Act 1 here. It's just good. Yeah, exactly. 2 Madness minus in Act 3. Like that's very different from a Madness on 4-0 on the Ironclad. It's good. And regret here into Divine Fountain, yeah, big place. But we would so basically this Divine Fountain gave us a Vajra instead of having to remove the regret. So that's still a good event. But yeah, a lot of sustain, 42 damage. Taking 42 damage and then we leave the fight with 51, you know, just Ironclad things. One Elite Act 1 as well, which is unusual, but our Relic Bar is fine. What's the worst uncommon colorless I don't skip on card from the... Oh, maybe Enlightenment. Yeah, maybe Enlightenment. Transmutation, I think I skip. Magnetism, I don't even know whether Magnetism is actually worse than the Enlightenment in Act 1. But Magnetism, I don't think I skip either. I think I take the Magnet on the card. No, Magnet is not even uncommon. Yeah, it's rare. You're asking specifically uncommon. Yeah, probably Enlightenment. Yeah, besides the Madness, in Act 2, we already overcurved. yeah, Coffee Ripper, yeah. Coffee Ripper into Forgotten Altar, take 21. Into Curse Storm, take another 21. Yeah, who cares? We don't, because we have insane healing, so we enter the boss fight with full HP. Like Finesse, even though not, Finesse doesn't do anything for you against the Knob. Like, it doesn't break you, really. Do not think that Finesse is bad against the Knob. Wood Instinct is bad against the Knob. But if you are killing Knob in 3 turns, the Finesse doesn't change anything. Like, sure, it maybe makes you take 1 extra damage on turn 2, and that's it. And if you cannot kill the Knob in 3 turns anyway, then yeah, sure, Finesse is slightly negative, but not even that negative. Like, this is what I hear about a lot, like that you fear the Knob so much and you don't take any skill. Like, don't do that. If the skill is good enough in hallway fights, then of course you take them. Or good enough against the other 2 elites, and of course you take it. Like Knob or not, because Knob you can throw 1 potion in the Knob straight and it dies. You cannot say the same thing for the sentries. Yeah? You throw 1 potion in the sentries straight, they don't really die. Lagolin can be served with 1 potion, Knob can be served with 1 potion, but sentries usually cannot be. And of course, hallway fights you don't really want to use potions ever, so why not? And why skip the Finesse? No reason to. It's just like for defect, for example, you say that maybe cool-headed is better against the Knob. Like, do you skip cool-headed Act 1 then? Because Quedded is quite good later and is very good against Lagavulin, and it's pretty decent against sentries. It's the same thing really, same principle, and Quedded is not as good as the finesse, yeah, in hallway fights. Keep going to floor 1. I mean, it's acceptable, but it's close, right? Even just for the Quedded, it's close, and the finesse is just better than the Quedded, is my point. Because the best card floor for Ironclad, probably Anger, but it depends on your Neo bonus really. If you need to be strong in Act 1, then it's probably Anger. But if your Neo bonus is giving you something that's already strong in Act 1, for example, Resco, then you probably prefer something that is also strong later, like maybe Battle Trance, maybe Shockwave. Shockwave, nah, I think Anger for 1 is stronger than Shockwave. It's just that I will probably pick Shockwave over Anger, but I do think Anger is stronger. If a bit ever good in Act 1, yeah, of course. It's a card that saves damage that also has exhaust synergy later. So why is this so bad? It's also happen to be a skill, so it can be second winded away. Like, do not be scared of the word random. Actually, in the Spire, usually when you see the word random, it means OP. So do not be scared of the word random. Like, if you just look at the Ironclad attack pools, then no, just think about it this way. Yeah, just think about it this way. You're picking 1 cost attack in Inferno Blade, and now you get a random attack. So, for example, you pick Inferno Blade over Wild Strike. Would you be happy or sad if the Inferno Blade gives you Wild Strike? Yeah, just think about it like that. Like, whenever you are choosing Inferno Blade over another card, just think. If Inferno Blade generates the attack that you are skipping for the Inferno Blade, would you be happy or sad? And yeah, if you would be sad if it generates the attack that you are picking Inferno Blade over, then of course you take Inferno Blade, because it just means that it's better than the attack you're skipping. But if Inferno Blade gives trash, yeah, I always play around that. You also hear that, oh, if Inferno Blade gives trash, then can we play it and does it happen? But on average, it gives you something like 12 damage. On average, it gives you something 12 damage. So it is honestly slightly above average as far as the Act 1 damage goes. And later on, it can be second winded away, which is you cannot play the same for like Iron Wave, maybe for like Anger, maybe for Twin Strike. Cannot really super easily get rid of those later on. So it is acceptable. But as always, you don't really want to add too many attacks to your Ironclad deck in Act 1. So it's serviceable on floor 1, serviceable on floor 2, but if you have like maybe Anger, Hemo or whatever already, then don't need to take it. Yeah, also a strong upgrade, of course. Energy upgrade on Ironclad always pretty good. But yeah, take a short break and then defect time. What's the best AoE common between every character? AoE common. Well, Ironclad doesn't have one. I mean, I know there's a cleave, but it's not real. So Ironclad does not have one. On Silent is Piercing Will. Defect also doesn't really have one besides the Sweeping Beam, but Sweeping Beam is a decent card, so you can take Sweeping Beam. And then, yeah. Unless by common, you just mean that the attacks you pick early. But yeah, on Watcher, there's a Consecrate. Consecrate is very good. Just better than Bowling Bash, really. But if you're not talking specifically about commons, it just means like the attacks you pick early game, then yeah, like Whirlwind is better than Combust, and honestly sometimes Whirlwind is even better than Ibule. Whirlwind is just good. On Silent again, Piercing Will, but without Piercing Will, yeah, our attack is better than Dagger Spray, plus 2 damage. Don't care about the quote-unquote brick later on. Dagger Spray is actually trash. It just happens to have a plus 4 damage upgrade, and Silent also suffers against Slime Boss, so it is picked up. But just think about it. On energy, deal 8 AoE. Yeah, okay, cool. It's a freaking clip that gets debuffed twice by Lagavulin. But overall attack is actually good. Oh yeah, yeah, the effect is sweeping beam, the thunder, the doom and gloom. Best one of those probably early game probably thunder over doom and gloom. Later on is doom and gloom over thunder, but later on you also don't need AoE that much. So it's probably thunder and then doom and gloom and then the sweeping beam. But sweeping beam is not a bad card. But yeah, watch consecrate and then I don't even know whether I can call bowling pass a real AoE or not, but because Cap Reality is doing the same thing but just better, you know, compared to the bowling pass. So what is Cap Reality or an AoE card now? Yeah, Watcher is just weird. You have too much damage so you can get away with like so many things. But yeah, I take a shot back and then I do defect. Yeah, so be right back. A quick slash more than you. Quick slash is honestly quick slash is not that bad because Quick slash is my knob card whenever I have apotheosis early, you know. Because when you have apotheosis early, the only thing you care about in Act 1 is the knob. So I would even add 2 quick slash to my deck if I start with apotheosis. It kills the knob for me, and then later on at least it cycles the card. But yeah, I don't love it, but I don't hate it so much. Who is just sad. Who is just a very sad story. Okay, 18 damage. 250 gold defect is quite strong, but 18 damage. Only 2 Elite Act 1, no? So if it's only 2 Elite Act 1, I can pick a little bit greedier the Neo bonus. It's also up against freaking Common Relic, which is the difficult part. Speaking of accessories, is defect time. I mean, defect is fine. Surely defect is good. I really want to take a gold. Because taking the gold, also there's a chance that we see healing events in here. Slightly annoying is the fact that if we go for this elite, we also are forced into a second less shop. But we gain enough gold in the act, right? We gain what? After this shop, we gain go here, so 30, 60, 75. 75 maybe chest, 25 is 100. 100, and if we spend everything in here, means the shop is good, yeah. If we don't spend everything, then the second shop is still alive. In second move, there's only 2 Elite Act 1 though, which is why I also want to take the thing that's stronger later. Which is probably 250 gold, and the life loss is less of an issue when you only take 2 elites. About swapping, I do not swap at the moment, and I will probably also not swap in the next 100 on defect if I do another one. How is it in this map? Is okay. This is actually I think a good map for the swap, because first of all, number one, only 2 elites. So when you swap, you're a little bit weaker in the early game, but not a problem because you only take 2 elites. So like, who cares if you're weaker early game? And it's also like a very strong bonus in the late game. Okay, if you cannot get a lot of value out of the act naturally, then you want to pick greedy, and boss swap is a greedy option. The boss, the guardian, so we don't care about the boss. I hope. Having to care about guardian means that something has gone wrong with the defect deck. As I 4-5, they end fire before elite. Yeah, Common Relic has a good part. Common Relic has a good part, but what about 250 gold? I like 250 gold. I like gold defect like a lot. And we take 2 fights over 1. Yeah. Of course, this can be healing event, this can be gold, but let's take 2 fights because we also do not take fights after the shop. If shop is mega broken, are we running into 4-6 burning elite ever? Needs to be a preserve insect plus like something else ridiculous, right? For me to even consider this. But we'll see. Max HP, I mean, of course, max HP you take. Like you take anything over max HP 250 gold when there's a shop on 4-3, then you are probably trolling a little bit. Of course, max HP we take. Hyper beam, nah, hyper beam is not good enough. Hyper beam minus into the knock fire, like whatever, you are still crying. Am I allowed to play this defense or not? 21 next turn triple strike kill, otherwise double defense, dual cast also kill, so yes. Zap, redraw is bad. So if it's exactly like zap, strike, defense, then I take extra damage. Hello Melfa, thank you for the good luck. That's exactly 1 draw. I can calculate the exact percentage, but yeah, too lazy. Problem. Oh my god. Guardian Soul. What about players? Yeah, because Streamline Unupgraded is also not super sick. On the other hand, Chaos Plus is very good against Lagavulin and it's okay against Sentries. Against the Knob, it's not as streamlined as super Omega 6 against the Knob either. Yeah, what about the Chaos? Like ruling capacity in the shop, for example, we can buy and then Guardian was so, it's true. It isn't consistent? What do you mean consistent? No, you just list like 16 possibilities and what is bad with the Chaos Plus. Yeah, forced to either upgrade Thunder Chaos Plus minus Streamline Plus, definitely Chaos minus. Streamline minus after complete garbage. Chaos will at least perform the Guardian, I know that. And it's good into the Lagavulin for sure. In the word Streamline, hitting 2 shots and question mark chance removal? No, I don't care about the potential for this thing later. Like, irrelevant. This thing can perform later, but that's completely irrelevant. We're on floor 1 here. From an point, of course, I know the Streamline can perform later. But that doesn't mean that we get to the later part, you know. Oh, it's back, but cold snap, yeah. Nice GG. Orichalcum. Orichalcum is very good in Act 1. Even in Act 2. And if we lean towards like Frost Ops, then it's also like playing basically for the rest of the run. The shop sucks, but it's fine. Besides Orichalcum. For a while ago, that is. But it's fine, because we have a second shop here. Australian pay, I would prefer to buy a potion instead, you know. Like, just compare. Buying a potion to solve the knob, and buying a terrible card to solve the knob. It's both cheaper and also +1 remove. Why would you not buy the potion instead? Because sentries are already done for, yeah? Sentries are done for with Cold Snap and the Orichalcum. They are dead. The Lagavulin probably also dead, so it's only about the knob. But even the knob doesn't hurt us so much with the Orichalcum. Very nice. If I buy a potion to solve the knob, is the upgrade point. I mean, I don't even know whether it solves the knob or not, but block pot with the Orichalcum is a little bit weird. Fairy just free upgrade? No, Fairy is minus 109 gold for upgrades. Why is it free? It literally says here 109, like what do you mean free? Yeah, because with the Orichalcum, extremely weird. Because you are forced to play more block on the turn wave procs, otherwise it's blocking 0. Point change right now is we don't have another fight, yeah? Unless we see fight in question mark. So point change right now is 40, but that's irrelevant. Next fight is elite. I win bad enough against Knob that I would also take the revenge head together with the potion. I don't really love that, but if we have to, then I will. Because yeah, if we don't see any more cards, then upgrade like Chaos, and this is our deck into the Knob fight. Even with Orichalcum, we block 8. So we block 8, Chaos on turn 1, maybe can even generate more force, but let's say we block 8 every turn, yeah? So it's like 8, and then it hits 24, we take 32 damage. Yeah, we don't die. Do we kill though? Do we kill the Knob though, if that's the case? Remove defense? Remove defense perfectly acceptable with Orichalcum. Into the Guardian is slightly weird, but okay, Orichalcum, we already have a Frost Orb. Perfectly okay to remove defense. I really don't want to put this 3 10 right deck, but it's not so freaking bad. Because after this elite, we have like 2 fights in a row, you know, so we can even rest twice if we really need to. But we also know the Sentries fight is probably not a huge issue. So yeah, Sentries is better, but it's also 29 gold more expensive. Do not ignore the gold cost when we have a second shot in this side. Honestly, I don't see the real intent. Don't see the real intent. Just buy the potion and then leave. We are still in cleric range, but doesn't matter. Cleric, we just take the heal. They're getting old by the knob, Orichalcum. We know that we take 32 damage in the knob fight with the cold snap Orichalcum. Yeah, I accept that. We have 44. 44 is lesser than 32. No issues there. And what was the problem with taking some damage? And if we draw perfectly, we don't even take damage. It depends on what we do, how we draw. Yeah, getting old by the knob. Are we getting old by the knob? Because I don't think we are getting old by the knob, you know. Okay, we get to upgrade. Chaos first. It's not even the knob. This fight, after we kill one of them, is completely trivial, so I do not want to use potion here. And there is a elite right after this, yeah, so saving potion is fine, because the chance to drop is only 40%. Start the turn with dual cast, for sure. Okay, I guess we kill this guy first. I want to keep Frost as long as possible, so Zap first, and then Cold Snap. Because after we play Curse, we evoke the whatever orb is in front, and I want to keep this Frost. Might take some damage next turn, but afterwards should be pretty fine. Oh, we will take damage this turn. Take 12. The moment we redraw Cold Snap, the fight is over if I don't play the Chaos. Well, I need to draw one more strike. But if I just play the Cold Snap and then end turn and I kill this guy, I can never take damage afterwards. So yeah, I guess I do that. Or we can hope that Chaos give us one Frost off, which is what's the chance? Like 3 out of 4 and miss, and then 3 out of 4 again. So 7 out of 19, 7 out of 16. It gives us a Frost off. I probably should just try to draw like one of these 4 instead, but I don't know. Otherwise, I'm taking like 2 every turn, yeah? And 1 out of 3, the lightning already kills here. 1 out of 3 again next turn. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Okay, we can never take damage from this point. There's nothing to set up, so I can kill all now, but I also can just play the fight out. Why not? Yeah, literally cannot take damage if I don't evoke the Frost or I don't play the defense. Let the cat finish the fight. No, the cat can play defense sometimes. If I play defense, I take 1. Wait a second, this thing is still alive. So 4 in a row, yeah? 4 times in a row this thing is hitting the left one. Yeah, interesting stuff there. Oh, 5 times. Yeah, one thing that we don't really care, yeah? Because if we actually care about the lightning hitting this, it would be a pretty sad story. Yeah, no potion, so potion change run is 50. Yeah, probably EQ over boost sequence, right? Unless you tell me it's bullseye over both. We have 2 upgrades. So, and of course can make Zap dual cast once again. With Orichalcum and the energy upgrade like this, definitely a little bit weaker. I mean, to energy upgrade, I think, honestly, I'm thinking of just taking the Equilibrium and then upgrade it, you know. Just upgrade the Equilibrium to have like 16, a big block kind to Act 2. Because right now, if we make both of these upgrades, it's also not that good. Because any time where we are using Orichalcum, like you draw 1 defense, maybe 2 defense, you're only converting 1 energy into like 4 block. +3 is +3, +3, but it's a card that we probably want to play whenever we draw into it. It's good. Yeah, and then we get Pyramid after this, like. Yeah, still upgrade the equi. I don't know whether Zap or Duocast should be upgraded next though, because we with chaos, like if we get a dark orb, I would like to have recursion. Auto flame, oh yes. Yeah, bad decision picking up the cold snap here. Honestly, multiple cold snap is like not the worst thing possible, but yeah, let's not do that. Is it not bad enough that I have a rest here for 14? No way, right? With Oracle. Zap dual cast. I kind of want to remove Zap at some point with the chaos, to be honest. So yeah, upgrade. What about upgrade the dual cast? Probably fine. $90 HP enough. But we have chaos, so we can decide on the order here, the orb order. This is a very good opening hand. Like actually amazing opening hand. If we upgrade potion, we can we can play everything here and get +6 damage. And the upgrade potion doesn't play with these, so I think I upgrade now. Potion chance also being 50. Killbot, I use upgrade pot. With this hand, I use upgrade pot. So I want to see what do I want to do with this chaos. I do a card that play and I have the Zap to manipulate, so I can either put the guarantee lightning in front or I can put the chaos orb in front. I will play cold snap whenever I draw into it, and I do not want to evoke frost, so I think I put lightning in front. Yeah, I think I put lightning in front and then play chaos. If there is a dark orb, then it's pretty slightly set because I cannot evoke it until I redraw into this, but it's fine. We are blocking plenty here, I think. Yeah, I did. It's frost into dark, which is a slightly awkward thing, but it's fine. We are blocking 10 passive now. And I don't even need to draw into cold snap this turn to block it. Yeah, like that gets owned by the knob, they say. Like that gets owned by the knob, yeah? I'm just hearing that we get owned by the knob. Are we getting owned by the knob or who is getting owned here? Because I see that we take 6 damage. Yeah, -6. Of course, one potion used. But that is a little bit better than getting owned by the knob to me. We take less damage in this fight compared to the Sentry's fight. Just think about that. Hologram. Second cold snap is okay, but we do have an upgrade and we do a cast plus, and the chaos, the hologram also becomes like a little bit stronger. A hologram EP plus as well. Or we can also take like barrage with the chaos, but yeah, no. This deck, I will say though, this deck it doesn't actually do super well into Act 2 at the moment. So hopefully that the next 3-4 give us something. But it is still easy hallway fight. The slightly unfortunate thing is that we also draw the a pretty nasty easy hallway fight here. Team Light will be good here. We can strike hollow strike. Or we can chaos, hollow chaos. Or we can also defend hologram and take 5 damage. Everything is fine, because the moment we don't want to equip with full block. I think I want to play chaos. Oh. Okay, cool. Can play chaos again and it gives me 2 energy back. Or we miss the thing. No problem, right? Yeah, no problem. We have 5 energy. I don't even know why we care about 5 energy, but we do have 5 energy. 7 energy. And now we don't take damage. Wait, that's a card. Oh, imagine buying the upgrade pod, guys. No, really, just imagine buying upgrade pod. We need like I don't know, 700 gold here or something. Well, cell repair with echo form, or runic capacitor with the chaos, or even data disk with the orichalcum and the frost orb is also fine. But probably never data disk over runic capacitor in this board. It's just that what about this cell repair? Yeah, I'm so poor. Can somebody lend me like maybe 500 gold? Probably runic capacitor, right? Because with echo form in the deck and the runic capacitor, yeah, we are one defect away from basically having enough scaling for the entire run. And cell repair is so freaking good. Cell repair is so freaking good, considering that we even have orichalcum to cover for the echo form deploy. Repair this capacitor could the barrage remove. Yeah, me too. Me too. I will also do that. And this too strong. Data this is the weakest thing out of this and this out of these three. Data this is by far the weakest thing. And take a slot on your deck. Energy plays in effect on turn 1. Yeah, how much does this thing give you per fight? Just compare this to cell repair. Cell repair with echo form in the deck is plus 14 per fight. If you say that sometimes the fight is fast and you cannot wait for the echo form, on average it's probably still maybe plus 12. Does this give you plus 12 HP per fight? And do not forget, it costs 90 more gold. It's not even close. Like honestly, it's not even close. Even without the echo form, yeah, it's probably, this thing is still probably stronger. But with the echo form, it's like very far away. But I'm really wondering whether it's like strong enough for me to pass the runic capacitor, like, or because runic capacitor is also an insane relic later on. And there is a chance that we see Bloody Idol next act. Surely Bloody Idol will show up, right? And then we don't need cell repair. Taking runic capacitor means that we are trying to play safe. Taking the cell repair means that we are trying to farm hallways. And we do want to farm hallways with question card and golden idol. Yeah, just get free cell repair. It's true. Like we can also get free cell repair later, but that is not that good of a point because I would pick two cell repairs in this deck. Don't take second cell repair. Why not? What is the problem with the second cell repair? Why don't you want to heal 28 per fight instead of 14? No. What is the problem? Because sometimes when you spend your entire turn deploying echo form, you take more than 14 damage. But now you can heal 28. Does it matter cell repair later relic no longer available? Yes. Which is why I'm really considering this, because this thing is very powerful later on. And even now it already plays a little bit because we can echo form the chaos to fill all slots. When I do this, probably, unless we get maybe electro and some wood potions. Hyper beam can also cover for that. Yeah, probably runic capacitor with chaos plus is already good enough. Die right by skipping cell repair. I think I take hallway fight though. There's no reason to go here, and we want to find a real cell repair. Ada war. Yeah, I don't have cell repairs. I don't need to play this echo form. I can just hologram the thing. Hologram the equi. Oh, Saxo is the same thing, yeah. FPL with the other word slightly set. Go with the eye stronger with the orichalcum and the echo form and the hologram. Oh, it's a good go for the eyes. Probably not better than the FTL. Barrage is Barrage minus. I think I played hologram before before the barrage, but maybe that's not true. Maybe that's not true, because if barrage is actually quite a good elite killing card for Act 2 for us. We deploy Chaos and then we already have a card that's energy deal 18. If we can hologram, it becomes energy deal 30. So barrage actually kills both that big for us. And slavers we can maybe deal with some potions. When leader, where we pretend the leader doesn't show up. FTL is also just good though. And FTL doesn't need the upgrade, so we can spend the upgrade on the hologram instead. Alright, yeah, Barrage into upgrade is a very decent here. It is competing against the hologram upgrade, but again, hologram upgrade doesn't matter until probably the Act 2 boss. Upgrading holo Barrage 2 times per turn, Echo's already in play. We can already do that. The hologram upgrade doesn't matter until like way later. And honestly, if Echo Form is in play safely, I think the fight is already won. Fusion Hammer we can pick. Yes, Fusion Hammer is very pickable in this spot. It does make the hologram upgrade slightly more appealing, but yeah. Snecko? No, Snecko. If it's Snecko, then the FTL also gets a little bit worse. And Snecko right now is quite good. Yeah, I can definitely get behind Barrage and do Barrage upgrade here. Because right now we don't really have a real plan to deal with Act 2 with this. FTL doesn't, it's solid, but it doesn't do enough. Alright, synergy with the deck, yeah, later. This also, it's not, this thing is not like super urgent, but this thing can actually be solving an urgent problem for us in Act 2. Weak Potion, probably second skill pot. Weak pot is quite good with the Orichalcum, but and very good later. Like if we save this until Act 4, it can block 32 in the hard fight. Actually, at least not Rectomancer underwhelming plan for Nemesis head. I mean, there's not much to plan for in those fights. Like Nemesis, how do you plan for Nemesis? No, really. The only real thing you prepare for the Nemesis is just yeah, you don't fight Nemesis. Because your deck sometimes cannot deal with Nemesis, so you just dodge at least completely. Alright, so hologram? Yeah, hologram doesn't matter until the end of Act 2. And yeah, a giant head, if you cannot deal with giant head, then usually you die to Act 3 bosses. So it is pretty rare. Usually when you have problem with the giant head, it's like on like defect. That you have a problem with giant head, but you don't have a problem with Act 3 bosses. Usually it's on defect, because you are dealing damage with like some lightning, maybe some dark orb. But for other characters, if you cannot deal with giant head, you are having bigger problems. Skill what the Echo Form and hologram also like slightly better. It was a consideration to keep the thing for yeah, that was a consideration to keep the thing for this turn. For example, like, I draw Echo Form now and then it gets weird. I cannot split, by the way, huh? So I can take 20. For single fight, having the most committed pattern every time would affect win rate the most. Gravity Leader? Probably Gravity Leader, right? Yeah, probably Gravity Leader. If that fight plays well, it's just going to like completely suck. Time Eater, sometimes you are strong enough that you don't really care about Time Eater, but yeah, Time Eater best pattern is also like very awful. Draw focus, yeah, you draw focus every turn and you get debuff or you get constantly attack depending on what your deck is. But yeah, here do we take 20 or do we open potion? Because if we take 20 and we say that afterwards Echo Forms deploy and we are fine with the chaos, then I should not potion yet, because it's only 5 HP into next side. And I think we're okay. Unless we bottom deck Echo Form, but then we still have one turn to play Echo Form afterwards. Yeah, let's just take the damage. What's wrong with taking damage? Oh. Yeah. Okay. By the way, we have Pyramid soon. We will have Pyramid soon. We can deploy 4 orbs here to put the Dark in front and roll some Frost. So let's do that. Yeah, this fight is basically over. Pyramid. I mean, we can kill this thing. There are many ways we can kill this thing right now, but whatever. I mean, yeah, why not? Yeah, it's as expected, right? We take 20 damage on that turn. After the Echo Form is down, we take 0. And this is why I'm telling you, like, what if what's so bad about like double cell repair? If we just straight up win the fight after Echo Form is played, why not heal 28? Ah, potion came back. 041 is not that good. Only good if we see stack go. Hyper Beam Curse later. Heals the actual release first. Because both stabbing we have like Barrage players, Echo Form. The slavers we kill with the Hyper Beam, and then maybe leader can also be killed with that. It's going to be a curse in boss fight, but who cares? Or we can take Core Search. Multicast is probably not over Core Search or Hyper Beam in this part with no energy gen and dual cast already being 0 cost. Core Search basically means that if see bias cock, our scaling is completely set, but honestly that's already true. We don't even need the Core Search for bias cock. One defect is already sufficient, really. Also, Monkey, yeah, if I do not have the Barrage Plus right now, then I would take Hyper Beam for sure. But in this part, I can see the Core Search. In this part, I can see the Core Search. Because it's not like Core Search is, it's also like one energy deal 11, it's not that bad. Also, when come back, I mean, sure. Okay. Weak Potion, probably still not as strong as these, right? Oh, insert for Runic Capacitor. If I pick this and they are right next to each other, you can also see like how bad this thing actually is, yeah. Compare these two. But this is a very clear Astro Lip. Lip on what though? Is yeah, lip on what? I kind of want to do lip triple defense here, but out of war is set then. Zap, yeah, Zap can go. Zap can go. Defense is pretty bad, but we do have other war. So other war also speaks for the Zap a little bit more, yeah. Because yeah, we are on 3 energy here. So any turn where we can play around other war, we should. But yeah, there's also like the Barrage with the Zap, so it's better than base card. Honestly, maybe it's just 3 strikes. The only thing that it makes me not want to do it on 3 strike is that Golden Idol, so we do want to go events. And if we see Vampires... But honestly, even if I even left like 2 strike, I already don't take the bites, right? Defense are really bad with Orichalcum, but after Echo Form is not so terrible. And if I want to take the other war, then the strike is just bad. Yeah, I know I at least do 2 strikes. I don't know whether I should do 3 strikes or not. Because defense is also like absolutely awful. For me, defense, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I also think it's like 2 strike, 1 defense. I also think it's 2 strike, 1 defense. Good block cast, yeah, what about... Good. What about the strike? Because leaving the defense also means that you're keeping the strike, you know. So is this the better card later or is this the better card later? Ew. I mean, buffer is fine. Ball lightning is better than strike for sure. Ball lightning plus definitely better than strike, and this is good. But I guess I have a blizzard plus. Not so. I actually could be worse because the one time blizzard can play, yeah, is with the echo form, and we already have an echo form. But Frost Generation is also like pretty not very good right now. But one laser with the echo form, suddenly this can play in Act 2 boss. It's not so bad. Oh, okay, it doesn't play here, but the champ is also dead. We don't care about the champ. Yeah, the champ is done for. Just like the Guardian, the moment we see the champ is dead. I think the on is okay, yes. I don't love this path, but I guess we do. We don't take early elite. We also don't take early shock, but I don't, and also want a little bit question marks. So I see like elite number 1, elite number 2 here, and if we are shocked by this point, we can do elite number 1 here, elite number 2 here, or elite number 2 here. But we do go to this question mark. So probably start here, and by this point, we should maybe know whether this is takeable or not. If it's not takeable, we just continue right path. So we don't go to a shop in this act at all, yeah? And next act, if it's not free pathing, then it's also a problem, because yeah, Golden Idol sometimes we have too much gold. So if possible, I really want to take this Burning Elite. We'll play all current to replace every elite with the champ. I mean, I think champ still deals damage to us, it just doesn't kill us. If we see one defect, champ stops dealing damage, but otherwise blocking 27 is not that easy. I mean, I know we can echo equilibrium multiple times. And the champ cannot do 27 2 turns in a row. So we don't take that much, but we can still take like maybe 10, 15. So left by common relic from early shop, it forced me into this elite, which is what I really do not like. Being forced into an elite if I'm not ready, because this is advanced forward into the elite, yeah. You go here, you take these 2 fights, and then you feel confident. But then you go here, you face that maybe Avocado Red, maybe Chosen Cultist. You go down to, I don't know, like 30 HP, and then suddenly you just die here because you cannot dodge anymore. Because like we're too reliant on echo form, like yeah, it says a defect on top left here. Oh yes. Of course, if this is the freaking best card in the class and you have it in your deck, you are going to be reliant on it. Like, of course, what do you mean? Like what's next? Like we are too reliant on like rush down. We are too reliant on like corruption. We are too reliant on what, like redfall. But yeah, we start here. Yeah, start here, and by this point we know. Hopefully, we know whether we can take this or not. Oh, I don't love this. Papa is going to get really hard in sec. Yeah, say that again, Byron. Are you sure? Are you sure the Buffalo is going to give? Okay, maybe they are dumb and they scoop next turn. Yeah, maybe they're stupid. We have 5 energy though, and other world is popping off. Oh, this guy's dumb. The other 2 are smart. Yeah, repair would be good here. The repair would be good here, guys. Equilibrium would also be good here, but what about potioning? At the moment, if we cannot kill this, we are taking how much are we taking here? Because I can block 8. But if I don't do anything, I also block 6. If I block 6, I'm taking 12 plus another 6, so 18. No, I block another 2 with buffer. So we take 2 hits from here and 6 hits from here with 16 damage. Yeah, skill potion. Yeah, skill potion. And any skill is really good here. Yeah, the Glacier. Glacier, maybe some energy, maybe some card draw. Maybe nothing. Maybe reboot. Unfortunately, Reflex Body is fine too. Tempest 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is barely off from evoking the plasma. So yeah, thanks Runic Capacitor. Without Runic Capacitor, we have a big Tempest here, and then maybe we can kill some of them. This is just reboot or nothing, right? And yeah, I guess I take reboot, and I play reboot right away. Or I can play maybe Bolt Lightning here and then reboot. We don't need the 5 energy for 4 cards only, so I do think I play some cards first. I don't think I can even play Strike to increase the chance that we just down this. Okay, that's great. We down 2 of them and we take 0. Okay, we kill one of them and down the other. Oh yeah, potion for 16. Pretty good. Yeah, pretty good potion there. Buffer power, yeah, buffer block 15, not so bad. Okay, potion back, that's good. Potion chance right now is 30. Not the Bolt Lightning green, but Turbo is not playing. Turbo is only playing if we see card draw. We would like to pick card draw at some point. Second barrage is cute. Don't really think I want the second Bolt Lightning even if it's green. Oh yeah, okay, block for block 9. Oracle Outcome, yes. Did it even block that? Did we have Frost off? We had a Frost, right? So it only blocked 7. Turbo, yeah, Turbo with the Equi, Turbo with any card draw we want to pick. Probably good enough. Because we are playing on 3 energy here. Yeah, probably still good enough. Because just because I want to pick card draw. Like if I don't pick this, and then I see the scheme, I see the cool headers, I see the compound driver, whatever, I'm set. Although compound driver Runic Capacitor Chaos is pretty sick. Good enough. Buffer? Okay, easy every time, guys. We don't play anything yet, there's no reason to. Yeah, now we play Echo Form. And next time we do Chaos or something. Buffer blocks again. And again, out of war. No reason to cause us, right? Wait a second. It's fine, but that's slightly rude. Yeah, that's slightly rude. Otherwise, being green would be good here because now I don't really have full block. But I can pull this back maybe. This is blocking what? 12, so 16, 16, 19. If I get the turbo, I'm taking still a little bit. Actually, I'm blocking for... No, this is already 4. This is already 4. A double hologram. Also block frail, yeah, but why do we care about frail though? Because I have a feeling that after this turn we're just blocking with Oracle Outcome mainly. And turbo right now is +3 immediately. The Radix now I think is down for good. I think it's actually gone. So it was very nice when it lasted. Double for next turn, maybe. Oh, do we kill? Okay, I believe in the thing too much apparently. So I take 6 or what? Not a kill, right? It is. It actually is a kill, holy crap. Hear me? Yeah, cannot be so bad, right? With the turbo. Liquid bronze. Power change when having 20 is not so good. So 20% means that if we go this way, we do not really get potion refill. We are forced to use one here. Liquid bronze is only against both stabbing. Against the other two, these potions are just better. And both stabbing also give us time to set up like the echo form sometimes. Okay, hallways 1 key. Anybody want to farm hallways? Because I want to farm hallways. Where's my cell repair, man? Where is my cell repair? If I have cell repair right now, I'm like super mega chilling. Also, Dagger doesn't get an upgrade until like here. I mean, I say I'm hallway monkey, but maybe I still take this question mark. Like go this way after 2 fights, if we're still healthy enough, we can take this. Otherwise, we can go 2 more question marks, and then we just go 2 late at least here with Ritual Dagger already giving us a more late game potential. Yeah, I don't really see why we would like to run into the elite and then die, right? With the Ritual Dagger freshly picked up. I mean, yeah, exactly. Like scaling is a slight issue. Turn 1 is an issue. But if we survive, that's why like self repair right now would be like insanely strong. But yeah, if self repair is so strong, but the idol is also buys right here so freaking apparitions. Man, taking apparition in the deck like this is always a little bit scary with no card draw really and no like actual part not relic. But I think book is already the fight that we are okay in. Because the book doesn't actually get super scary until like turn 4. Slavers are scary on turn 1 and leader is scary on turn 2. But the book actually give us time to play our stuff. For upgrades versus a remove. Remove right now is a lot stronger with. But upgrading these means that Echo Form also is a bit better. But we also want to Echo Form AQ, right? Instead of the Defense Plus. So I think it's a very remove moment because it's only 4 upgrades. And we don't care about the defense upgrade so much with the Oracle Outcome anyway. And yeah, remove, probably remove another strike. We are not taking vampires from this spot. It's weird though, because Echo Form defense now is no longer a thing with double EQ. If that's the case, then why do I want to keep the defense? Yeah, why do I want to keep the defense? What is the reason? There's like no reason whatsoever with double EQ. Because sometimes strike can actually kill a gremlin on turn 1 for us, defense cannot. And after Echo Form is down, we also are never Echo Forming a defense anyway. And that's the remove a defense. Okay, this is why you might want to have a defense. Hopefully we find a self repair before we freaking die, yeah? That's just saying. Potion change round is only 20. And there's of course still a chance that we see apparitions here, so if we are actually not in huge trouble, I don't want to potion yet. And we are only taking 9 this turn. If I potion next turn. It's so freaking good. I mean, we're taking 0 here, but no Echo Form in play for this fight. And the fight is not even close to being over yet, so it's ugly. Yeah, these are nasty fight. Can get energy by doing zap over bolt lightning, and bolt lightning is only dealing 7 damage extra because it procs the malleable. Energy really only plays if we draw into hologram. If not, I can always do like EQ into hologram the EQ for the turn after, but it's weird either way. This thing needs to die soon. Without Echo Form in play, we actually cannot block this. So I can energy potion right now and play Echo Form. But energy potion is also, I guess, on the turbo turn is not as strong. But potion change is only 20% at the moment. Next fight is what? Chosen +1 and energy pot doesn't play that well unless it's like turn 1. Centaurian Mystic hopefully don't need potion. Triple Cortis is dangerous. Yeah, Triple Cortis is really dangerous. It's just that looking at this, we might need to block another cycle, really, 24. How do we do that without Echo Form? Also, block well with EQ later, yes. Yeah, either play Zap or I play Core Search here. I definitely do not play Bolt Lightning. But what I play is not super clear yet. Yeah, probably because next turn if I draw EQ and not hologram, we are getting owned in 2 turns. I mean, not that hard. We are getting owned by like 16, so I can maybe do skill pot and then skill pot hologram the skill pot and then full block like that. And but for dagger, I don't even know whether you're trolling me at this point. If that's your suggestion for this turn. I don't even understand like where you are coming from, the energy pot for dagger, or do you mean for dagger? But yeah, probably don't potion yet because potion chance is only 20, and we can use the skill pot later. This is the one fight where the artifact drops fail, right? I think every other fight fail is last, but this fight fail is first. Okay. Okay, and we can hologram the EQ minus and keep the EQ plus in our hand. Yeah, this is the one fight in the spiral where real happens first. No frost. So we are still taking 4, and fight is not over yet. Sometimes we can dual cast this frost next turn, so I don't want to waste the dual cast when we are not even overdrawing. That's the rule. We can block 17 here. Block 17 here. Oh, potion for 7. And this is what I'm talking about, yeah? About going into this part, like advance away into the elite. Your run can change very fast while the moment you enter one advance away fight. No kill yet with malleable and the weakness, I don't think so. It has 54. 54 is so freaking much. We need to end the fight with Barrage, so it's also minus the dagger prop. Echo can long game dagger future, then just say like energy pot for the Echo form. Because the energy pot or not, we are waiting for the dagger here. You think we cannot wait for the dagger with double EQ? The dagger doesn't land on the killing blow. Alvin, thank you very much for the sub for 3 months in advance. Appreciate a lot. Barrage dual cast dagger? No, the moment you play your barrage in here, this thing is invincible. So this disregard any line that is barrage into dagger kill. That will never work. Dual cast force, yeah, exactly. That's the line I'm saying, that we can drop 17 this turn. So it's just whether I potion for 7 or not. Lucas takes the shield now, he gained 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. That is 33 block. Like, dual cast is only 16, it's not even close. Yeah, they just disregard any line that is barrage followed by dagger. It doesn't work. And yeah, I think we just dual cast force, and then hopefully this thing is not super nasty afterwards. But this we draw into some decent damage. Oh yeah, ball landing zap. Now we can barrage. Now we can barrage. To set up the kill 24. So he's 18, and 18 with these things. Actually, 18 is quite bad. 18 is actually quite bad. So maybe I just actually do a cast first to deal 4 less damage. Yeah, probably. Well, hopefully they go next turn. If no dagger next turn, we cry. There's no card draw either, yeah, and we are going to be frail. So cold snap in here. This thing needs to die next turn anyway, right? There's no way we can block next turn. So no reason not to play the cold snap. Okay, at least we get the dagger. Oh, come on. Point chance 10%. Oh, that's an issue because are we actually dodging at least completely then? Or what? Green card not very good right now though. It's okay. Would be good if we had one more power. But there's a compound driver with runic capacitor with the chaos. I think the compound driver. We also have turbo. Most likely we don't take liquid bronze over these, yeah. The point chance 10%. I settled this fight, hopefully it's fine. I hope that it's actually fine. Because she's buffing and next turn she will attack. If I do not deal 21 damage here. And if we face the hit this turn and we also face another 18 plus 13, 31 next turn, we will die. Unless I draw to buffer. Any consideration to skill pot? Because there is a path attack 0 elite in here afterwards. Like I do double question marks maybe, and then do here into fire to safety if I'm scared of dying to this fight. Because otherwise I can also go here, maybe rest, take the elite, and then go this way. And you see what I'm talking about when I say cell repair is completely freaking ridiculously strong, yeah? Defense hollow, defense take 1 and out of war, you want to block 31 next turn. Really? You really want to block 31 next turn and not use the turbo in our hand, yeah? I do not want to block 31 if I can help it, you know. I also do not want to play this. Although compare, that's my original thought. But first card being this is quite annoying. We can still draw, continue to draw, but deadline takes 6 now. Now if I just play the dagger, then we are probably okay, but we don't get a dagger stack. If we are dodging at least and we also don't pop the dagger, then it's annoying. Hollow Compound Turbo Defense Tech 6 go to 19, but we are not even dealing damage yet. What can I draw into the thing that makes it work? Like Cold Snap a little bit, Equi a little bit, and then buff for next turn. So there's like 1, 2, 3, maybe this is 4. From the Hollow Compound line. I'm going to take 6, go to 19. Because now I can still do defense, hollow defense, yeah? And next time if I draw a buffer, I'm fine. And -3, not bad, prevent a lot of damage. I don't even know, does it really prevent a lot of damage? I do not know that before I actually do hologram on the compound driver, you see. Poison can be used. I know it's 10% and there is a very bad case though, is that we use the potion here and we run into red mask bandits in these 2 nodes. That is a very bad case if you don't have potions. I should need to drop like 3 potions in a row. That's so annoying. I mean, good thing that we are not forcing our turn to this elite at least. But still, this act has been really harsh. Our compound defense, because yeah, I know, that's why I'm saying that this side takes 6 if we don't potion. And we brick. But it's probably still good enough. Because this way we also can force her to heal next turn, yeah? So we take 6, but we force her to heal next turn, so we block 13. And we also deploy a little bit more damage here. And no matter what, we don't die this turn. This is harsh though. Not playing Echo Form, we don't need Echo Form in this fight. So do I believe in Chaos or do I play the Cold Snap? Because Chaos also gives me 1 energy for next turn, yeah? And sets up the potential kill with the Barrage. Next turn, Centurion never attacks. So if I equi Chaos, maximum attack is 5. And next turn she attacks 13, I still never die. Yeah, Chaos over the Cold Snap. I guess energy problem solved. But yeah, 5, there's no way potion for 5 is good. We potion 10%. She will attack, or she buffs. If she buffs, doesn't matter, we have a free turn to attack. And we have plenty of energy now with double plasma, so no need to preserve the other world. And 3 damage AoE, yeah, cool. A pretty harsh fight overall, but it could be worse. At least we get the dagger. And we have 2 buffers against her, so it should be pretty fine from here. Nothing else to set up. We just get out when we can. 6 damage AoE, holy crap. Percent 20. Hissings plus. And we get minus is also not good enough. 3 blind plus. Hissing plus will be pretty good later. We already have 2 powers. We have a turbo, not enough card draw, and defect we pick up, Fire Spark we pick up, Self-Behave we pick up. With this we can also pick up second hit sinks. The problem with hit sinks right now is just that Blink, where did my health go? Yeah, Advanced 4 is an actual happen. And you see why I just do not fight this if I can. And I just go maybe even 4 question marks in the early act 2, so that I don't really get into this crap. Yeah, Snake played into Centurion Mystic, but Centurion Mystic was also roll a slightly bad pattern. Going there a little bit hitting helps with so few powers. If we need to dodge elite, I would really like card draw though. I mean, at some point we need to find card draw, yeah. And you see, how do we get more card rewards? Like card draw for later. Yeah, we need to fight whole wave fights. But we are already dodging stuff, so if we cannot fight whole wave fights either way, like we cannot farm whole wave fights, or we need to rest or like whatever, then what is the good card draw for this deck? Compound Driver, second Compound Driver, great. Scheme, great. And then afterwards, the third one is already Hitsing plus. And the thing with Hitsing is that we can also dodge the fight and go buy a power in the shop instead. That's a big thing. Leave now with Oracle Outcome, no chance. You see, if you are already under curve, not under curve, but we are already having to dodge elites, we are not playing with relics, better have a good deck. So don't add garbage, because the deep doesn't even help a lot, like short term. It's okay, it's positive. But with 2 potions, I still don't think that we are close enough to death that I would pick up a Desperate Leaf in this spot. Because if we see like Red Mask Bandit here, for example, the leaf doesn't even do anything. If anything, I would take Streamline Plus over the leaf. But Streamline Plus is also so unnecessary in boss fights. I mean, I can straight up just die here, but we'll see. Well, later. It doesn't do anything right now, but you know Caliber's on defect with Echo Form, it can perform later. Is that aggregate? No. Right now Turbo doesn't even play, you see. Turbo minus doesn't even play, yeah? And Turbo minus is way better than aggregate minus in this spot. Considering, first of all, aggregate is not going to be green. We upgrade Dagger before it. Secondly, we probably also rest before it. And thirdly, our deck is not so big with the Astrolabe. Like a bigger reason is also that we don't really have draw to use aggregate energy. You also see like how often this turbo line up, like even with double equi, not very often. And double equi also makes the aggregate slightly worse, yeah. In the fights where we are playing equi constantly, with our deck not being like big enough. If we have like 10 more cards, then sure, aggregate is very strong with double equi. But right now I don't think it performs so much. And the energy also goes to waste. Yeah, I take this. Well, we can buy upgraded power in the shop now for hit things. So big decision run coming right up. Like, do we dodge or do we not? Because if we go here, we are safe, but we fight 0 elite act 2. Oh, come on. Well, hitting plus coming in hot. Well, this is really telling me to fight 0 elite. No, I'm telling you, this is actually really telling me to fight 0 elite in this side. So we go right side and even honestly even rest. Yeah, playing safe with this. Because 14 HP into advanced hallway here, we can just straight up die on turn 1. And afterwards, it's not safe either. Yeah, afterwards we go here and rest, and it's an elite. I'm gonna go and rest. I literally just said that we can die turn 1 here, so let's not do that. I mean, you are the one who says that 3 damage on the dagger is not so much, right? So why worry about like 2 dagger damage now when you can actually die here? Oh, okay, we block Hex. That's great. Yeah, blocking Hex is amazing in this fight. Not that the fight is solved immediately afterwards, but I am perfectly willing to use potions here. Because I don't think we need potions for champ, and we're also not even fighting any elite. Probably want to deal with the bird first, if we are not being hacked. Could also play the Equi, but I also don't want to see more cards. If I draw into Echo Form, my energy pot right away, for example. This thing is problematic. And we're also being vulnerable, holy crap. Can die next time if I don't draw into buffer, so I hope that I draw into buffer. Killbot right now can do something because we are, first of all, we are taking a lot of damage here. And it also gives me more information for next turn, really. Red off right now is also good because Barat can sometimes like just kill this. And then we can buffer block this. Cut roll right now is okay too. I don't mind cut roll. Rainbow? Yeah, rainbow is fine. Reinforced body is also fine. But reinforced body doesn't advance the fight at all. And we don't even have off, so the barrage to kill this. But this fight is so nasty. We might just die next turn even with this. Frost in front so that maybe I can hologram dual cast, yeah. We channel 5 ops. 6 ops actually. So Frost and then lightning and then Frost here. So we can do maybe chaos into dual cast sometimes. Okay, okay. Skill check on our 8. Okay, skill check failed. So we take a lot of damage. Okay, this chosen decides to not kill us this turn. Already Echo Form in play, so we just take this hit and then afterwards we can Echo Form buffer. And we are fine. Well, good rest by the way, yeah. We're dead, we are dead now. This turn. Actually, we are dead last turn. But if I do not have the HP, I would also just play. I would just take Reinforced Body because it's force. This fight is so nasty. But good thing that we cost us the hex, otherwise it would be quite bad. Now we definitely get the dagger. And Echo Form equipped with the calipers also play. I mean, we don't turn this down, but it doesn't... We can rest every file, basically. And we will continue to do that, yeah, because this can be, again, Red Mask Bandit. Or Twag. We are resting every fight and fight 0 lead act 2. Already? Loop plus. We can still take both. And yeah, I definitely want to see... Happy Flower is also good, but I definitely want to see more upgraded powers here. Repair plus. Compound Driver is also fine. Consume hissing plus second, actually quite good. Aggregate, now we can take aggregate. Glacier, absolutely. Yeah, Compound Driver green, man, the effect cards are so freaking good. Remember the Ironclad, the Orrery last run? And now compare it to this Orrery. This one I take, yeah, the hissing plus. With Mummified Hand and another hissing in the deck is just good. Now I can take aggregate for sure because we have enough card draw. I hope with double hissing. This one consume is less clear, but it is performing with the runic capacitor, and it is about our first focus source. Unupgraded is still honestly good enough. Because the lower slot is also fine with the calipers. We evoke and we retain all the block. It's good enough, right? Yeah, it's probably good enough. We are buying the loop as well, so it makes the consume also better. And yes, we are buying this loop on sale, loop plus. No world cleric cannot show up. 21 HP. So this is basically our like our dagger or our aggregate upgrade. for a book. Will be upgrading consume? Probably not before aggregate. Maybe after aggregate. I don't. Maybe I don't care enough for when I upgrade anymore, so it can happen. Okay. I'm assuming it's the Papa red. Okay, yeah. Thank you very much for the red Papa. Neko sucks and Neko doesn't play. New Reese is fine. And ingredient with the Malphite hand quite good. This is basically trading a book for an upgrade. And generally speaking, the book is a lot stronger than any targeted upgrade. In our case, maybe less true because this upgrade is like so insanely sick with double hitting. But it's still good, right? Because if we get ingredient, for example, then any power turn 1 with the hitting also draws. And it costs 0, so it also gives us energy. Yeah, it's just that Necronomicon doesn't play, the 1 out of 3 is empty. But if Necro, yeah, exactly. What if Necro? 1 out of 3 Necronomicon completely dead. Who's my favorite mod? Favorite mod? Favorite mod is a tough question. Yeah, who's my favorite mod? I don't know, maybe... Yeah, maybe Kuro. Yeah, maybe Kuro. Oh, unless you ask me mod as in the mod from the game, then I don't know because I don't even play with mods. But if you ask me like who's the moderator on this channel, then it's Kuro, probably. Yeah. 21 and the Necronomicon MT, I would just take the upgrade here. Yeah, just upgrade the freaking aggregate. And females, one of them is needed to for the other stuff, yes. Stats I did not even want to run, you know. The relic stats I was actually I wouldn't say peer pressure into, but I only have relic stats because of people wanting relic stats in the first place. In the first month that I streamed. Now we can wait until Echo Form is down and consume once later. This fight is not an issue, and I want the other 30 HP is enough to face tank even if we low roll. Keep the turbo in hand. Oh, get in there, Blizzard. Consume one, don't need to consume twice, but I can. Honestly, I would prefer to just pull back the Equi. And also this can go too. So now with 2 buffers intact, the fight is basically over. Actually, we double the loop and then this thing is dead. On Dark Orb? Okay, no Dark Orb. I guess we rotate around a little bit. We could have also killed this thing with Blizzard. Yeah, we could have killed this thing with Blizzard, I guess. Oh yeah, consume with the Barrage is anti-synergy, but we also don't care. In fact, I can even consume more time and get rid of these 2 lightnings. Yeah, why not, bro? Still retaining or what? I mean, don't need to retain anymore. Chain is buffing really fast, you see. This is turn 5 and he has is already buffing strength. So the Chain is trying his hardest. Now, unfortunately for him, we don't really care. Unfortunately for him, we don't really care how hard he tries. We scale way faster. He has 8 strength, and this is turn 9. He is really popping off, but we are scaling our Blizzard. I don't even know whether that's good or not, because now I need to play attack to make hand space. Probably fine though. Aggro, yeah, but it's too slow. Do need to make sure that I get dagger at the end, yeah? So need to be a little bit careful that Blizzard is not too much damage. If I do this now, does it split? 90? 90 so 76? Yes, it will split right now by double Blizzard. So better not. Execute, yeah, we can handle a few executes, but like why, right? This makes it a little bit more troublesome afterwards. I'm really glad for this VMT. Man, we went to Byron. Like I'm assuming that you were not here for this portion, but we got completely owned by the advanced hallway, so we took 0 edits. We rested here, and we finally got to upgrade. But we barely... we entered the chain fight, we barely half HP after 2 rests. And no edits. But yeah, like Snake Plane, Centurion Mystic, and then Chosen plus Bird, we went down to... After resting here, we went down to like, I don't know. 10 or something. Without taking elites. But I mean, with these relics, I just dodge. Yeah, I see these relics, I just dodge. He has 12 strength. Change the job compared to Vaso? No kidding. Vaso was like way stronger than this, whatever this guy is doing. He's hitting us a lot, but we're also blocking like a billion, so it's that. Wait, he's buffing again. And we have 999 soon. Next turn we have Blizzard and we still have Retain. Doing any attack in here will proc him now. Do we care? Maybe care a little bit. Yeah, maybe I do it like this. This doesn't kill, so we wait. This Blizzard is way too much damage. Once again, we wait. And we retain 2 more turns here, so there's no issue. It works, yeah. If two echo forms, if two echo forms are so good. Oh, we can also take a Sick. Sick is very, very good upgraded, and we also have aggregate plus double hit sync plus. This is probably a rare moment where I take Sick over echo form. It's just great. Basically, it makes set up the entire deck on turn 1 after it's green. And 2 echo forms enough. We don't need a third one to scale in boss fights. Now, energy or energy. We definitely take energy, by the way, yeah? So we ignore the bell. And in hallway fights, I guess we do have this to mitigate a little bit, and we have the turbo, we have the aggregate plus. Battle Crown is surprisingly takeable. I don't want it, but it's takeable here. If we are dying in hallway fights, then we take the Battle Crown. I don't think we are. Time Eater, Calipers in this fight we consume. I hope it's trivial. Where's Burning Elite? Okay, so Parting basically is not forced. That's good. Golden Idol again. So I would like to upgrade is good. I ignore the 3 elite part. Upgrade number 1 shop late, or we just go here 2 question mark. If we have to go from the Golden Idol, we go to this shop. If not, we just go here, fire elite, burning elite, and that's the item. And I do have plenty of upgrades. I have 1, honestly even 2, and this upgrade is a little bit late now. It's still decent, but if it's not like super urgent, maybe we don't make it. Another part is starting here, maybe triple question marks into here, fire number 1, fire number 2, into shop, into 2 elite. But I don't really love forcing myself to the shop without the Golden Idol code. Because there is a Nightfall shop. And if we do not see Golden Idol, we have like maybe 300 gold for 2 shops. That's not enough. Our upgrade not necessary. With this deck, we do not care whatsoever about the second deck cycle. Especially with the Calipers. Only the first deck cycle matters in this kind of deck. Which is also why I take Sick over Echo Form. Because this thing is stronger, faster. We already have enough output. After we deploy everything, we are fine in basically everything. Maybe Awakened one sometimes can threaten us, but not really, right? Because of the Calipers. Without Calipers, like one out of 3 turns, you cannot really block always. But anytime where the Awakened one is doing the single big hit, we gain like a lot of block. And then afterwards, the multi hit, we just use the leftover block from Calipers to do it. Yeah, just start here, and if we see Golden Idol, we go to the shop. If not, then we go to the fights. Well, yeah, here's my here's when the theory that we are fine in hallways with 3 energy is challenged. Again, I would still love a cell repair. 6 plus will be good here. 6 plus will be amazing. Unfortunately, 6 minus. Still maybe good enough because we can get like Cold Snap or the Chaos. Chaos into consume is a thought if it generates a force, and it gives us a add energy for next turn instead of having to break it with a Cold Snap. Yeah. I mean, of course, we can also take the hit sink and then use energy pot, but I would prefer not to potion. I finally got a cross. So we take 3 here, but next turn we have other poor. I can also deal 18. Don't see why, because even with 18, we don't really kill this anyway next turn. Take chaos, yes. Yeah, 6 is really necessary as the upgrade. I think that's our first upgrade, like most important by far. And then the second one we can think about. Maybe we don't even make a second one ever because we might need to rest before the end of this cycle. In fact, next turn we can get own. We can get like completely destroy this turn if we draw badly. It looks okay though. I mean, I hope it's okay. Yeah, aggregate and turbo not being drawn, so I can draw 4 with the buffer, but then I don't have the glacier in play. But the cold snap plus this is blocking this, and the buffer block 1, buffer block 2, the maximum I take 9. And yeah, if I draw into my energy, then perfect. Blocking 1, 2, 3, 4, 23, 23, so I do need to dual cast this 4. Unfortunately, I lose the first buffer to 1 damage, but now we are like hopefully set up. We are not. Actually not, because it draws 4 and then it does not shuffle. So I don't draw hologram or the AP here, so we get own. Annoying. Yeah, 4 energy could be good here, yes. So immediately the Master Crown outperforms the Slaver Scholar. We can energy pot still. Yeah, we can still energy pot. I do Echo Form into energy pot into hologram, turbo clay chaos whatever. We have 3 Echo Form stack if I play the Echo Form. No, one Echo Form stack only. I think what? We are facing 49 damage. Holy crap. I can also just reach a regular kill this. If possible, I would prefer not to do that. Do I have enough energy with hologram? Only 1 energy afterwards, so it's like what? Get back the dual cast. Echo Form, energy pot, follow the cold snap or dual cast, but probably dual cast or even turbo. But hologram turbo doesn't actually do anything. Hologram turbo I can play EP plus a block card, or I can play bow lightning strike. So I'm blocking what? I'm blocking 11 plus another 12, 23. 23 I'm facing, holy crap. Yeah, really missing the cell repair right about now. The repair would be great because we are getting like kind of owned here. Yeah, kind of owned. What about 2 potions? I'm not even kidding. What about 2 potions? Because we have like a long way to go until we actually fight the elite, you see. And the block potion always being 12, so if we take more than 12, we just use a block potion. Yeah, why not, right? Yeah, why not? And my bad hand also discount 1 card, so we mitigate a little bit with it. You're taking a lot, by the way, if the lightning doesn't kill here. But I don't really want to waste my dagger. If the lightning hits here, however, I'm positioning for what? I'm facing 36. I'm actually positioning for 0 if the lightning hits here. So maybe the block pot doesn't happen, because the chance of lightning hitting here is 5 out of 9. So this potion is only blocking for 6 at the moment, on average. Yeah, probably not. Easy. We full block. And now with Echo Form in play and Caliper, should be fine. we just kill this right now. There's no need to wait, right? There's nothing to set up. Potion buy. Garbage. Bandage up? No bandage up. Mayhem, yeah, probably not. Sadistic nature also doesn't really do anything except being the power that maybe draws with double hit 6. Discovery, Panacea, Good Instinct. These are all decent. Enlightenment is okay. But it's only just that it's okay. After we deploy all the echo forms, the Enlightenment doesn't do much, and we have like 2 copies only and not 3. And it's still acceptable, it's just not amazing. It's good if we have double hit things early though. So it's working well with the 6. The Enlightenment. But yeah, this is a pretty freaking bad sensory stone. Like no Dark Shackles, no Bandage up, no Apotheosis, no Blind, no Panic Button, no Secret Technique, no Master of Strategy, and we have Question Card. That's an exceptionally bad sensory stone. Panacea is basically just yeah, we maybe block vulnerable. So we add 1 more courses to our deck that doesn't break the other pool. So only time I think I take 1 Panacea. I don't think I take 2, but I think I take 1 of them. So this one, because the Discovery I might take. I think I'm taking Discovery. But here there's like Enlightenment over or pass. We don't actually have that much card draw before double hitting is down, you see. So the Enlightenment... honestly not even that good, because in Elite boss fight we also have 4 energy. It will play in whole wave fights if we bottom deck our aggregate or the turbo. Otherwise I don't think this is good. We skip him. Well, no golden idol. Madness, no injustice, it's just -3. So we go to a shop anyway because we see an upgraded power. I guess we will know after this fight. Rebound is okay, I guess. But this turn we have a lot of energy, so we can do some rebound equi maybe. And that was 30, so it's not super unlikely that we can just kill it now. Pyramid? Yeah, pyramid. Go the ice plus. This one I take. 136. We are most likely not fighting elite. We cannot buy a relic here, but we can buy any upgrade power if it's not rare, and we can take a remove on the right. If we don't see anything that's worth buying. I don't even know what is the power. We'll take Bioscope for sure, but Bioscope is a rare, so we cannot buy it unless it's on sale. Defect plus probably would take, and that's about it. Self repair I would play. So 3 powers, 1 rare, 2 uncommons, and defect has 14 powers. Not a very low chance. On the other hand, we can also go here, but this advanced hallways with the Slaver Scholar is also like not super amazing though. And Act 4 shop is not really empty because we are taking more fights, and of course the chance that this is Golden Idol also increases. And we are forced into 2 question marks from here. I can see a shot. Capacitor will consume? Don't think so. With the calipers, we definitely do not need the capacitor for anything. Storm, yes. Okay, at least the garbage relics are out of the pool. So we just remove the right and move on. Oh, we upgrade 6. That absolutely needs to be upgraded. If the bad, spending 1 note on that is not very good. But yes, it's not the worst thing possible. Getting owned, minus 16. Unless it gives me something. It does. In fact, I can even force it on the Echo Form, so that's good. So we can potion right here for 11. And potion here for 11. I think I'm fine with that. We fought 2 fights and 1 potion drop, so potion chance right now is 40%. And in the elite fights, we do have, and the blood potion being full 12 is also a little bit difficult with our calcul. We know that it's 11 here. The potion chance 40%, this can be a fight, and the elite fight we have 4 energy. Oh yeah, I can see it. That's to block one. Echo Form's in play. Hopefully that's something. Yeah, you see like 6+ playing like immediately, but we already know that. We know the 6+ will be the one of the best cards in this deck for sure. Hey, explosion, it's fine. Yeah, lose buffer, doesn't matter. Now fight's over. So we just wait to reach the dagger here. This doesn't kill, yeah? It's 60. Oh yeah, it's not. But we don't have the thing anymore. It's fine. We kill it next turn. Right? Yeah, but it takes a while. That's a problem. Our deck is slow. That's why I'm saying cell repair is insane. Because it allows us to play this kind of slow deck in hallway fights, and in boss fights, the 61 is enough to brute force through the first few turns, hopefully. Game. Meteor Strike is with the Enlightenment. I just skip. Even Rico here can rest last file if we get old, because we don't have any sustain relic, no cell repair. With the upgrade, honestly not so urgent. The upgrade is only on like Ritual Dagger that matters like right now. And Ritual Dagger right now is like 6 damage. Maybe plus 1 fight here, so it's 8 damage on the dagger. So it's different between 48 and 56. 56 with Echo Form can sometimes one-shot Spear and Shield. But it's still enough to kill a Awaken 1 minion unupgraded. Yeah, I just recall, right, in case I need to rest. Are those great? Okay. Okay. Okay, we have small problem. we have a small problem. Yeah, some interesting stuff going on here. If I do not draw potion, I'm taking what? I'm taking block 16 and I'm facing 44. Yeah, better draw pod. Maybe a draw pod to energy, maybe a draw pod to C. Maybe a draw pod to dagger in one shot. Draw pod into nothing really. It helps a little bit. We can intentionally take damage to prop the spike. Seems not very good. Buster Crown and Buster Crown trying, of course. Buster Crown right here we can actually do like Equi Glacier or even Glacier Costas Barrage kill. In fact, instead we're getting owned. Absolutely destroyed. Equi is better than the thing. Yeah, just getting owned. Two elites in one more advanced four ways. Combination? No, this combination is common. It's just that being hit by 4 of the third one is not very common. These things always attack you, but this thing is 20%, this thing is 50%, so we are lowering 10% attack pattern here. This blocks 4 here, it blocks the 3 here. But it also blocks a little bit next turn, but this next turn these guys are attacking again. Yeah, let's just block a little bit more here, because killing these are also pretty important. Maybe this guy then. Ow. We are at 17 with no sustain. Yeah, good for us. At least we draw into the freaking energy now. Go for... Go to discount. Go to discount. Yeah. Now the fight is over, but we have taken a lot of damage. Like, a lot. We can also just let this explode and deal with the buffer. Of course, now the fight is done. Minus 20, whatever here is quite set. No potion, no cell repair. Charge battery plus. But load block helps with energy to deploy powers. It's green is okay. I hope that we don't really die here turn 2. We can easily do that. But we have buffer here. So puzzle wants to be prop for sure. Is 11, 13. We can't even not prop puzzle if we want to. We cannot full block this hit. And we will take damage. And it's not really a choice. So currently blocking 13, block 16, take 5. Yeah, just being grinded down because I did not buy the cell repair next one. Yeah? If we had cell repair right now, we are full HP. Actually that's how it goes. If we have cell repair right now, I have full HP. So if I actually get burned down in this run by like this, maybe I should learn my freaking lesson and just buy the cell repair. That repair is so nuts. I do not need 2 echo forms. I would prefer to just draw into my heat sinks or my aggregate or like whatever here. So that next turn I don't really die. Yeah, I can also discount the echo form. But right now is not a good draw. Power Driver only 2 in the deck, so there's no more next turn. There's also no reason to break out of war here, yeah, with potential double hitting next turn. So I will put this in front so that it's evoke easier, maybe. And keep the other war. Even 45 me this turn, I am dead. No, last turn I mean. It would attack for 33. I guess I would just not play the Echo Forms then. Yeah, now we are fine. Now we are fine. Buffer here is fine, I just take the buffer, doesn't matter. Yeah, so repair will be good here. How bad would Retro be? Yeah, how bad can it be really? Burning Retromancer. What can possibly go wrong? I don't see anything that can go wrong. You see anything that can go wrong? I don't see one. I mean, now of course we are easily outscaling this thing, so it cannot do anything to us. But it's a little bit slow. Just a little bit, you know. Just a little bit. Storm is not the card I want to play though. Still retain or what? No, now I don't retain anymore. I was hoping that maybe we can retain until this deck will kill, but looking like not possible. Well, I have, yeah, turning out 333 gold is a sad story when maybe I do it. Result. Yeah, why not? Anchor, well, would have been good 20 floors ago. No, really would have been good 20 floors ago. It's still good, yeah, but oh, defect. Oh my god, it's another the scaling card. Surely it does not break a turn one with die from 12 HP. It's good though. This thing is actually good. One floor, yeah, one floor will also be good. Oh yeah, of course, we would love this. Oh, not Retromancer. Yeah, just don't see Repto. I mean, at least we can rest. Hopefully we don't die here though. It's not even clear that we can win this fight, yeah, but I think this fight we are okay in. How do I start this turn? Discovery first. I can also just do Equi Glacier. Maybe a quick Glacier is fine. But Discovery is fine, but Glacier right now retains block with Calipers immediately. And makes the Compound Driver draw better. Aggregate misses. I think I don't play anything here though. We need to deploy Echo Form. So I just keep my Underworld. Dealing damage is irrelevant here. And dealing damage is actually irrelevant here. And like this we are probably fine. Loop let's no Equi on this hand. Love to have Equi now. No Equi. But we have double up buffer, so I think I can read this. Interesting. Act 2, it's actually more interesting than you see. We took 0 elite in Act 2. We actually took 0 elite in this Act 2. Yeah, now the fight's over. I hope. I mean, it should be over. Even if we cannot full block with just Frost because we have like a ridiculous amount of Echo Forms. And we can just play defense instead, you know. Oh, Blizzard. There we go, guys. It's a dagger kill. Not 0 damage, burning elite. Sundial, useless, no potions. And garbage. Don't kill me, please. Please. Okay, we don't die this turn. Yeah, we definitely do not die this turn. Next turn, cannot say the same. But we are blocking 26 here. We are facing 31. I can buffer the full block, but if I buffer next turn, we have nothing. If I want to keep Underworld, I also overdraw. I mean, I'm overdrawing either way. I think I did this damage. We are only resting for 18, yeah? It's not like we are resting for a million here, but hopefully Calipers carry us in the boss gauntlet. Yeah, we just hope the Calipers carry us in the boss gauntlet. But playing buffer here, next turn if they are root, I just die. And combat kill Bido, yeah, and then you take 12 damage. For some reason I have a feeling that taking 12 damage this turn is not a good idea. That's just a hunch. That taking 12 damage, something bad will happen to this run. Yeah, just if we take other war and then to draw instead of playing buffer here. We preserve buffer for next turn really. Just it. Like 5. Ow. Okay, 6 is in hand, so we are okay, I think. At the moment 6 is in hand, we have enough energy. Yeah, just 6 for his things aggregate. Your compound, your dagger compound didn't kill, it's only 52. What do I take for? Aggregate his things, right? Is that even enough? I can always hologram this thing. First, 6 for aggregate his thing. Give me all my energy. I might draw. Hyper beam. Not interested. I would prefer to just do this instead. Okay, we are fine here. We live, yeah, of course we live. It's just that boss gauntlet on like what 25. We can straight up just die turn 2 to this fight, for example. And there's the second one with no like pantograph, no cell repair on anything, no potion. So this is a pretty screw up for this spot because I take Slaver's Collar over Busted Crown. The crown, to be fair, the crown would be fine. We are like one scheme down, maybe one defect down, one go with the ice down. These things do not matter so much. The colorless cards. So if I have to trade these things away for like maybe 30 HP right now, I would. But yeah, we don't have it. But entropic power very yeah, blood potions ironclad oddly, but sure. So event yeah, by event I mean is it cannot be shop or chest. It will roll into an event. It can be strike. Focus potion. I mean, it's a good potion, but it's not what we need. Force field, yeah, 0 cost block, good, very good. After a few turns. That's the story of this one really, that we are good after a few turns. What's the upgrade here? We have to consider. Maybe the consume, maybe ritual dagger is not too late. Yeah, 25 into boss gauntlet. If the time meter plays nice and we finish the fight with no HP loss, then it's probably doable. I just hope the time meter doesn't kill me on turn 2. It's like picking debuff to make it I'm just dead. So I hope the time meter is playing nice for once. Boss field is actually, it actually gets food quite fast. It doesn't even need to be after everything. It gets food quite fast. It's just that our entire deck is already blocking, you know. After like 4 powers are down, our entire deck is blocking. So it cannot actually be a good card in this deck. 4 powers already won, yeah, exactly. Like it's not like I already won, but my output goes above like 0 energy block health really. Playable turn on boss scout land is true. Oh, come on! Come on, tell me to not do this. No, tell me to please do not do this. Like, not this fight. This guy is way too good, man. Like, you ask Tamito to cooperate, he will not. At least we have his things on turn 1. Yeah, at least we have his things on turn 1. So, Chaos into Compound, yeah? Chaos into Compound. We need to get as close as the 6 as possible, and if we draw Colossus or Panacea this turn, we also block Vulnerable. So we can maybe prevent that next turn. And yeah, the Kozak has no value here, so I will just draw first. Okay, we are hopefully fine. we are hopefully fine. We are not out of the woods yet. Yeah, we are definitely not out of the woods yet. But like this, I'm even considering even not playing 6 this turn. Because 6 this turn is what? Like Aggregate Echo Form, and then we do. And then we do what? I don't know what we do. Like Aggregate and then play the Hitsing and then play Echo Form, draw 2. And then we can play Equilibrium Dual Cast. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying, that maybe we even keep 6 for next turn to have more flexibility. But Echo Form this turn is also like a lot of output. And we are totally retaining a little bit of block with the Calipers. Yeah, let's not be passive, let's be active. We're gonna go form that right now. And we get the Echo Form minus, not plus. And yeah, play this. Next turn can double charge battery, or we can double charge battery now. I think double charge battery next turn is fine. We retain 12 block, next turn is still blocking 14, so we block 26. With 2 more cards afterwards, can maybe do some Glacier, maybe some buffer. Worst come to worst, you can also still focus spot. Okay. We missed the other Echo Form because there's only 4 cards play here, but this is looking not too bad. Oh, we can even do this instead of the charge battery then. Okay, this side should be fine from here. Oh, only 1 buffer, yeah, only 1 Echo Form, so we can play another card. Charge battery or Echo Form here? Because this guy is going to 15 times 3. If I play the charge battery, I preserve on buffer stack. I do not need 2 Echo Forms right, from this spot. With double, yeah, that double defect already in play. We can double loop and then 1 consume and then we just block forever. Yeah, preserving buffer has to be good. Okay, so probably zero damage time meter here. That's great. That's amazing. And do the red caliber thing to it, yeah, sure. Can hologram Echo Form now. Then Ironclad won. We do not have any more powers for the hitting, so there's no point in playing that. Play this. And I would like to this infant to be looped. Okay, so now the fight is over. Yeah, useless. Not like we care. We do need to play consume 1 time though. Or we need to constantly rotate these ops because these are is that enough? It's like 54, so eventually this thing will die if we just end turn. Maybe I just do that. Yeah, it's just enough block. Maybe consume one more time and then I don't even know. Probably just double barrage really to speed up the damage. But off like this is fine. Yeah, once in a while we play some double barrage. Once in a while we play some double blizzard. Sundial setup is honestly not so important. Yeah, I think Sundial setup is irrelevant. It's the damage. And if Sundial set up for free, I would do it. But not needed, then it's not needed. These are not very, not very good ops. Not retaining, but we also don't have lightning damage now. There's one lightning here, but it doesn't kill fast enough before we redraw to dagger, and dagger is going to be at 96. So just end turn until we redraw to dagger. I didn't play scheme. I'm still retaining this turn. So Sano also conveniently set up on 2. Let's play this. Whenever we draw into dagger, it will kill. And just speed it up. As long as it's not bottom deck and then Thunder is messed up. But honestly, I don't care too much. Okay, 0 damage time meter, that's good. Awaken 1. But we top deck hit sing the Echo Form. And I can play OT powers here to prevent taking damage. It's just that first multi-hit is dangerous. The first multi-hit is very dangerous. After the first multi-hit, I think we're fine. Because we have permanent weak. We have Carnivores to cover... Basically, this guy only hits us on 3 turns and we can block overblock 2 turns out of 3. If I do not play the buffalo this turn and just do the hissing echo form, I'm taking 16. So I go to 9. But I have hissing in play and echo form in play. I mean, one hissing needs to be played and one echo form absolutely needs to be played. Whether I play buffalo or not, debatable. But this needs to be open. We need to open with this. Ever use focus for this fight? Before I see frost, no reason to. I think I do use buffer here for 16. It makes blocking afterwards a little bit more difficult, but it gives me some wiggle room for next turn. It's actually making it difficult to use the Sentinel puzzle though. So I wonder if it's actually a good idea not to play buffer now. But it's probably okay. With hitting the play already, there's a 6 into that. I also want to draw into this defect. I don't play yet. No? Don't even know whether I should go with the eyes here, but in case it multi-hits next turn, I should still do that, most likely. Dagger is 51 damage. 51. 51, huh? These are not yet. I think for the very first cycle, we are blocking this with... we are just trying to block it with like maybe Echo Form or Glacier, Echo Form or Equip. And I can see using Focus Spot just to cover for that instead of playing these things. After the first cycle, after we kill these things and we are in control a little bit, then we can double the defect, double loop, and then calipers out. But yeah, sure. Gotta go with the eyes here. I think I can also just play powers and keep drawing cards. Because if I don't draw right now and it multi-hits me next turn, I can die. And I do not need to double this defect. Yeah, only single defect is already good enough. If I'm willing to use the focus spot. And I might be. Single defect is good enough. Let's draw. Dual cast. Yeah, let's open focus spot. I think this fight is troublesome enough. I can also play loop and here, but if I play loop right now, multi is what? Currently it's 16 times 2. 16 times 4, 64 damage. If it's weakened, it goes to 12. If we play one more power and then it's weakened, it goes to 13. But go with the eyes only can be retrieved by the hologram. The Raptor does it? Because it blocks 13, but this guy also gains 2 strength. So it goes to what, like 12? 12 is 32. 32 weakens down to -8, so 24. No, we don't even save the buffer. Yeah, loop into Equi does not save the buffer here. But we draw 2 cards extra. But we also have Echo Form in play. I think we just end the turn here. It's not doing multi-hit. Which is, I guess, a little bit good for us, but... Next turn is 64 damage. Free Frost, what I missed because I played dual card turn 1. So I won the extra damage in case I bottom deck my deck. No Frost in play yet, no Consume, no Echo Form, and we do not have a big aggregate next turn, which is definitely scary because it's hitting me for 64 damage, no weakness. But at least we kill both of this, and we are taking 0 this turn. It's fine. Okay, 6 being here means that we are probably out of the woods. I hope. Yeah, I hope. So hologram, we double, like maybe even charge battery, double charge battery, hologram the go the eyes, and play 6 on aggregate glacier. How much is that? We still have on buffer stack. This guy is going to 12 times 4. So 48. 48 we block 20. 20, 23. 23, 30. 30 with the 2 frost. 30 with the 2 frost. Maybe I don't even get glacier. Maybe I want to do double glacier. Then maybe I don't full block this one anyway. So what if I just take like aggregate, go snap? If I get aggregate cold snap instead, I'm locking 20, 23, 23 with this being 6, so 29. 29, I'm taking... Yeah, and 29, I'm taking 12. I can also just double hologram. Yeah, double hologram, get back the gold the eyes and the equi, for example. He's blocking more this turn. But then I have to retain all this crap. I don't mind retaining the consume, but retaining Blizzard is bad, retaining this is bad, retaining this is bad. Double 6 right now is missing one card. And it makes the aggregate worse. What's my priority here? Because double charge battery doesn't convert into anything next turn, unless I also play the second echo form. I want to play Skim this turn. So aggregate is giving only 3 energies. It's like I have 7 energy, yeah? So 1, 2, 3. If I get back over the eyes, I have 4, maybe 5, 6. 7, so I have 1 more energy to play maybe Chaos or the Cold Snap. Yeah, it's not even so yet. Pretty annoying. I can block a lot. It's not even so yet, but it still has to be glacial. Honestly, I can also just not go for the IT and do glacier, hologram glacier instead. But I think like playing consume into hologram over the eye is just better, and we don't play the skip. If it's like this. Because next turn energy out of war doesn't matter, first of all. And we also want to play consume at least once. Consume right now is also putting this to 46, so we lose buffer exactly badly. But afterwards, if we double this cold snap, we have 32 block. And puzzle still not prop. Double defend, double discovery, yeah, it's fine. It is fine to play the consume now. Double check it. Go to 8, so 46, 46 we lose, we underblock by 2, so then we lose buffer. But the next multi-hit doesn't come until like 3 turns from now. Because we're still retaining this hand. Double cold snap. So when we redraw to loop, we double loop and then the fight is over. Of course we need to redraw into the loop. Creator AI like Giga Chat. Yeah, stack block 14 here is okay. Exhaust this. Exhaust is take an form. I don't need to play it. I also don't want to play the chaos. Okay, so now we should be probably fine. Attack Frost now. Next turn is the multi-hit, but we are retaining... We are blocking 40 passive, and we are retaining 23 here. So maximum we take 3 damage. And yeah, like this is fine. So now the fight is over. Probably could have gotten away with no focus spot because we did draw the 6 on turn 3. But still, yeah, whatever. Yeah, no, we are already completely safe. You play the AI, you actually make yourself like not safe. If you already win the fight, just take the freaking win. No reason to make things complicated. Because we are not at the point where we full block with just the calipers yet. We still need to play cards. So if you play the AI and it gives you like maybe 5 bricks in a row, and then you miss like one turn of tempo, suddenly you are in trouble. Confirm the upgrade? I don't know, maybe. With the calipers, I would imagine it can be. Yeah, consume upgrade would be good in like honestly most fights. HP by the upgrade, we are not missing that so much though. I don't think we are resting. I mean, we also need to deal damage at some point, but that should be simple. Now the fight is like actually over. Can't even stick in on lightning now. Yeah, it's only hitting 60. It's weakened forever. Result. I want to retain this hand. Blizzard deck, yes. Definitely a Blizzard deck here. Deal damage with this. We have enough block already. Tunnel is going to be messed up. I mean, I can wait to set it up, probably. Do I care? Probably should care a little bit, in case we see reboot or deep breath or like whatever from the Act 4 shop. I don't even know, because it's going to be deep breath minus, but deep breath minus with Sundial maybe still the, possible. Deep breath aggregator is also quite good. Yeah, if it's a free setup, then maybe I should just do it. And it's definitely a free setup. Recycle Aqua Shop? No chance. You already see what happens after the first deck cycle of this deck. Recycle is only playing second deck cycle. So after we go through the entire deck one time, does anything kill us? No. If you do not care about second deck cycle, recycle is complete trash. And we definitely do not care about second deck cycle here. If you have pyramid, then maybe it's different. If we have pyramid, then I can see recycle being decent. And we don't. Recycle critical AI, then you are adding full curse to your deck. Like, if you can get away with not doing that, I recommend not to. Because creative AI is already like so insanely slow, and now recycle, you add another slow card to your deck. Like, how slow do you want to be? This deck here is not actually that slow because we have double hit single fight hand and 6+ aggregate, and yet you still see that how much punishment you are taking in hallway fights because the fights are fast. Try to make your defect deck faster, not slower. And it's like, yeah, sure, you have energy to play the powers, but if the powers are good already, they win the fight. You do not need to be the insanely overpowered to win. Overclock didn't take? Yes. Even overclock minus, I think I would still take. Maybe I should have taken the overclock I skipped it earlier. But I think it's good. We just kill this deck cycle, there's nothing else set up, so I'm free to play this chaos. So we actually took 0 damage in boss gauntlet. Imagine resting though, like who would ever do that? Imagine resting, so that's just -1 upgrade here. Resting for 9 over consume upgrade? No way. We upgrade consume. Can also upgrade scheme or the hologram, but I think consume is more important. Especially if we cannot echo form or defect. Focus potion back if we would like that. Secret technique is amazing. It cost me all my gold though. When I can buy potions instead. Yeah, there's full box, which can also be secret technique. Apotheosis is not actually super good in this deck. Yeah, Apo is like whatever really. But Master Strategy is great, and the secret technique is great. Potions only like the Steel Curse is doing something experiential. Lower plus, yeah, sure. We have Sentinel puzzle when experiential, so at the very least we don't. Hopefully we don't get on so hard. Which makes the Steel Curse a little bit less necessary, yeah? I think without the puzzle I would always take the Steel Curse here. But now we maybe can get away with the toolbox. Have I had bottle hissing by Hello World? Maybe. Hard to say, hard to say. But I do not think it's a negative effect. It's just that it's minus, maybe -1 draw or block for our echo form from being played. Entropic? No. Toolbox over Entropic for sure. It's just that is it still chaos or not? Toolbox is also half of it chaos already. Yeah, I take Toolbox. Toolbox is just great. And then there's only go to buy this, so you just buy this. It's better than the cast anyway. Oh yeah, Toolbox can also give us deep breath for the thing. I need to take 2 damage here, so we cannot take the Good Instinct. The most important thing, secret technique is the second 6+, yes. But Toolbox, it also cost me a potion, first of all. And the it's not like you have secret technique, you always draw into one of them, you know, you can bottom deck both. And the Toolbox card is always there. Yeah, draw Panacea fights through. It still block the buff from this guy. Good Instinct is definitely not play here. I need to take puzzle unless I draw into like, some laser or some stuff. My blast. Yeah, okay, cool. It now is not great. Oh, discovery, guys. Okay, we are in business. Because we of course we seek for the second sick here, and then we play out deck. We cannot actually play out deck, but we can play some cards. And we still have puzzle, so Echo Form is definitely a clear tech. The second one is less too. Like, what do I take for the second card? Yeah, what do I take for the second card? Out of War, not necessary, right? With Echo Form already being deployed. I really want to take puzzle, so I cannot actually get Glacier or the Cold Snap or the Chaos, even if the two compound rebels are in my hand right now. Glacier? No, you take Glacier, next turn you die. You don't die, but you know what I mean. You take Glacier right now, you don't take puzzle, next turn you're in big trouble. Yeah, it might just be hitting. Like just Echo Form hitstings. Probably. That also gives me +2 cards immediately and makes the any power draw next turn like exceptional. If I play this, I don't have the thing. I guess I can draw a few more cards. I guess we can draw a few more cards and then see whether I'm allowed to play this buffer or not. Because if we set up all powers right now, I can also just play the buffer. So we'll see. And this just play. Yeah. There is a line that just continue to draw. Like cold snap into compound right now and then just play buffer. Yeah, maybe, right? Like it's +3 draws. It is +3 draws. And any power draw next turn is already good. So even if we draw 3 cards, there's only like 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. Even this is a hit. 5 hits, 6 hits, 7 hits. Ritual Dagger double is also not so bad. So +3 because otherwise we just play compound and draw 1. So it is +3 compared to Ring 2 just playing the compound. But yeah, I think we actually can go now instead of taking puzzle. Because we don't have sustain, yeah? So if we take puzzle, we actually lose 2. If we can get away with losing 0, then I can try for that. But cold snap to compound first, because I can draw into the second hit things, and the chaos is not always giving the compound more draw. So cold snap to compound first, and then we can play buffer after. Oh, we can EQ and then save the buffer for next turn. That's also fine. If we do that, we are safe. I'm pretty sure if we just play EQ right now and then double buffer next turn, we are safe. But that ends our turn here. Is that okay or not? Yeah, probably okay. And yes, I will still deal the damage here. Because next turn we are probably short on energy. And this also draws 4, so we have a lot of draw. I do not want the Mafia hand to hit the defense, so I will just play defense Blizzard now. Calipers? Oh, can double defect instead of buffer. Can even double glacier, but I think double buffer is just the good line. Double defect into single buffer means we need to block for... Because a single buffer means that we need to block for 20, 45. 45 with double defect... yeah, it doesn't really work. But if we double buffer, we only need to block for 25 here, and we have full block. Single defect is enough. We have consume plus for that. More easy. So we can even double the echo form next turn. Still need to play this, right? Otherwise, I'm taking. I mean, I can turn around. If I turn around, I take 0, and I want to turn around for next turn anyway. So I turn around here, use 4 buffer on this thing, and next turn I have double echo form, but then maybe not double glacier because it's already discounted by the head. Probably just play the glacier. Next turn we have 108 damage here, so we just kill this. I don't even need to double the echo form. Yeah, this is blocking what? 20, 38, 38, 25, 35, so we even save on buffer like this. And add a word for next turn? Yeah, sure. Okay, 0 damage we ensure. I'm pretty sure we take 0 damage from here. If we don't take 0 damage from here, then something is wrong. Do I want dagger damage or do I want to double loop now? Because if I want dagger damage, I need to double an attack and then double dagger here and then single loop. Dagger damage is irrelevant in the hard fight, right? So let's just make sure that we take 0 damage. Okay, 0 damage we ensure, very good. If I can, I want to set up Sundial to 2 again, because again, yeah, the toolbox and give deep breath in the hard fight, which gives me energy with the Sundial. Should be fairly easy to set up the thing. But this guy doesn't scale that fast. We are blocking 80 passive per turn here. To spear last turn, I cannot. I don't think I can at this. Maybe I could, but yeah, doesn't matter too much. It's the same. It's the same thing anyway. We always overblock. Yeah, more bones doesn't matter, it just makes it a little bit slower. Wait, equi. If echo form, though, the next strike will kill. Let's not do that. Dragon, you're useless. 5 potion, 20 damage, also useless. Hologram. Overclock. Reinforced body is like cute, but only reinforced body aggregate calipers. Man, it actually plays. Yeah, it actually plays. Second hologram is honestly not that important. Take all button, yeah, take all, of course. We take all here, yeah? Yes. Yeah, Ransom body over overclock, probably. Is overclock minus, is only plus 1 card. Okay, toolbox is being disappointing. Chrysalis? We can play Chrysalis for free if we don't draw into anything important. It's just that, again, Chrysalis is, if it doesn't give us card draw, then it slows us down in enriching the hit sinks and the other powers. Trip is stripping artifact for go with the eye second cycle if we do not overscale. Yeah, Trip is artifact strip. This is definitely not Swift Strike, it's just between Trip and Chrysalis. I think Chrysalis is fine. 3 skin, yeah, no kidding. Well, we go for 1 turn 1, but we don't have Buffer is not in play, Weakness is not in play, no artifact. So we can straight up die turn 2. Even with Echo Form in turn 1, because we have no Frost here. Do I play Chaos Overloop? Yeah, do I play Chaos Overloop? Yes, Chaos gives me the Loop next turn doesn't even do anything, and Chaos gives me the Compound Rival Draw sometimes. And Loop as a redraw is also good after Echo Forms are down. It's for yeah, of course. Yeah, I think I play Loop over. I think I play Chaos over Loop. Getting dragged by the anchor, yeah, I hope not. We can still use Puzzle next turn. But of course, Puzzle next turn is we don't really get the double on that. Zap. I see what the Chaos is first and then I decide whether I play Zap or not. But if it's Frost, maybe I want to evoke Frost next turn, so Chaos definitely happens first. If it's Plasma, I also want to evoke Plasma. Okay, Frost and Plasma, that's maybe fine. Zap here, and then double Glacier next turn 1, 2, 3, 4, so we don't quite reach the Plasma. But double Glacier into an off card, we can generate energy, maybe even dual cast. And compound driver now draws 3. Oh, that's good. Yeah, focus spot here. No reason not to focus spot, right? It's just damage this turn. Is there any issue with using focus spot for next turn? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Just do play that. $57 buffer. Yeah, double discovery. Double discovery and withdraw 3 with the puzzle. It's a very clear double discovery, right? There's nothing else to even play here. Game, yes. Double energy. Okay, so we can hologram the scheme here. And we have infinite energy this turn. Random is good, yeah, random is good. Look at this random. No, just look at this random. I mean, we are not out of the woods by any means, yeah, but at least we can draw +6, you know. Taking a billion bit in the process, and ideally I want to draw into my buffer or my sick. That's sure. Maybe, yeah, I can play defend into scheme, saving like 1. No need to double energy yet. Okay, we are fine. We are fine because its buffer is green. So we take 0 this turn. We can continue our turn, of course. Like hologram the scheme, double energy, and then continue. And because we know that this turn we take 0 no matter what, because the frost in here blocks the burn. So as long as we end the turn with buffer, we will not take this hit. Okay, I see no reason not to continue this turn with hologramming the scheme. Double energy, sure, why not? Because the reinforced body being drawn right now is also actually calipers up. I know that we have buffer in hand, but maybe we can just full block instead, you know. With 22 energy reinforced body. Okay, no reinforced body here, so I guess we we buffer. Here's the being play for sure for next turn. Also exhaust this for 2. Can also exhaust this for 2. It's the same as a slime really. And yeah, why not? So now I play buffer at the end. Huh? Next turn is only 30 damage, so we cannot really die. And Echo Form is in play. No hissing in play yet, and no top deck sick is a little bit sad, but double defect possible, double consume possible, double loop possible afterwards. I hope that we are fine. But there's no reason to rush damage, so I don't see a reason why I would play this Bow Lightning ever for 2. Okay, yeah, of course it's spooky. But not dying this turn is already a decent outcome. And then the chaos, by the way, the chaos. If I play loop over the chaos, we are dead here. No, seriously. I mean, we are not dead, but I would need to hologram the chaos and hope that it gives me a frost this turn. So good thing that I did not play the loop. Oh wait, there's Oracle. Right, there's Oracle. Okay, never mind. Yeah, 6 long ray, exactly. Oracle. 15, we can never die here, and yeah, just double glacier into single sick. Double glacier into single sick, and we sick for like hit sinks. Honestly, even double hit sinks. But I can see single hit sinks plus an equip. This really good from, yeah, this really good from. No, ignore drag audio. If you see, I mean, I should probably make a list of the people you should not listen to in chat. For like anybody new to the channel, but yeah, some people in chat you should not listen to because they are not being serious. Oh yeah, double glacier. Plasma is in front, that's fine, and next time we have double reinforced body without frail. Check for hit sinks equip. Okay, yeah, take out of war. Quick sitting a lot draw. It can draw into echo form this turn though, and that's where that's the my small concern. And here, for example, I can double hit sinks. I do not need to double this reinforced body. Here I can double hit sinks, draw +4, and if I draw into this echo form, I just equip it. And then next turn we are fine. Yeah, I just equip this. Next turn we have I can even reinforce body to calipers, and next turn we have the thing. And next turn we have like double echo into double defect. Why not? Calipers. Still retain one turn, and we only need one turn really. Energy next turn is better than this turn. We draw a lot next turn. And yeah, with calipers, I think this fight is probably over. And now we have 3 echo form stack with calipers. Like there's nothing bad can really happen here. So we upgraded consume, but I think we are not even playing it. Oh, what is going on here? Yeah, we're playing it once, right? Yeah, Shuriken can pop off now. Oh my god, Shuriken, look at that, so good. Shuriken barrage, but we are also scaling downwards with damage. Not like we care. Yeah, fight is basically done. Probably over? Yeah, it's definitely over. Like not even close really from this point. So the final boss of this run is actually what? The Exploders came over. That hit us for 44 damage on turn 1. If Act 4, I don't know. I think the entire Act 4 is like more chill than the whole way fight in Act 3. Except the turn 2 of this fight, of course. But after full blocking turn 2 of this fight, I know that we are in a good spot. But yeah, the whole way fights actually are definitely spookier than whatever crap is happening in Act 4. And it's true, we draw 6, fight probably won. Double the... I mean, doesn't matter, right? Actually, I don't even want to double it. And yeah, sure you can drag. As the Crown's better than Color, honestly, looking at how actually play out and looking at how many cards we pick up afterwards, I would say probably yes. Like here, like this card not being here doesn't matter. This card not being here, okay, matters a bit, but it also saves us like 30 HP into Act 3, so we get more upgrades. This card did not play like whatsoever. It blocked 15 in the heart, but also like, irrelevant. This card is good. This is okay, but not that great. This card is okay, but also not that great. This card is okay, but yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. So the best thing in Act 3 that we pick up is like the scheme here, and then the second one is defect plus. With Master Crown, because with Master Crown we still see 2 card rewards. It's not like we see 0. If we pick up like just one of these cards, it's already good enough. And we also have going to have Dagger plus. We have Consume plus before, and then in Act 4 we have another upgrade, which can be on like maybe Hologram. Not that Hologram is necessary, maybe on Turbo. But the Dagger is way bigger. We are also probably richer into Act 4 as well, so we can buy Secret Technique. Yeah, Battle Crown is probably stronger than the Slaver's Collar. Save 8, body save 8, go for 15 close without it. We are also stronger though, is the thing. We will also be a bit stronger because potions wise, like we can save more potions too. We were using potions like crazy in the active hallway fight because we are kind of dying. The power level was good. Ball lightning is whatever, but it is playing. Blizzard is also whatever. But buffer is very good. The buffer carried the entire Act 2 and probably also carried the half of Act 3. And in Act 4 also means that I'm not even dead. If I don't have buffer, I'm dead right now. It's fine. Just for the buffer plus, it's already worth it. Oh yeah, scroll. So we need to make sure that we deal damage at some point, but with Shuriken and triple echo form should not be a problem. Yeah, you want double pistolist, here's your double pistolist. Shuriken strength. I don't know about you, but I think this fight is probably one. Is this winnable? It's hard to say. You can never say before the heart is dead, right? How the heart fight goes. Honestly, though, like, yeah, I stepped into Act 2 and then almost regret the runic capacitor immediately. Cell repair would be so much better than this crap, and it's cheaper. I mean, of course, later on after like calipers and whatnot, this thing is very good in boss fights for sure. But being good in boss fights that we are probably already good against, instead of yeah, like not dying in hallway fights and saving 120 gold, and probably not dying in hallway fights better. So definitely learn my lesson. Yeah, like don't take self repair and then you just regret it like immediately. Even the Act 3, I think without the self repair, yeah, the Slaver Scholar over Bastard Crown is enough probably being wrong. But if I had the self repair instead, then it's absolutely correct over the Bastard Crown. So it's also giving me like +2 cut rewards really. In general, how much defense needed this versus a heart? You just need to not die first cycle. If you don't die first cycle, you can do a lot of things. Yeah, like you, because it also depends on how fast you want to kill. Sometimes you can kill before third cycle, sometimes you cannot, and then your block output like completely changes. But in general, every single deck needs an answer for the first cycle because you cannot kill it before taking at least one attack. And I mean, if you can kill it in 3 turns, then why are you even looking for answer? You are infinite. So yeah. Just find a block solution for first cycle first, and then depending on how your damage output is doing, you like try to scale block accordingly. No need to block overblock that much. Unless you are extremely slow somehow. The fight needs to go into like 5th cycle. And I mean that also might just be my like silent brain talking, because on silent you have like this common card, yeah, that the heart is doing yeah, 2 times 15 and then 4 times 15 and then 6 times 15 and then 8 times 15. Those are the difficult hits to block, and then silent plays uncommon card and becomes 0. So that is a little bit unfair. But generally speaking, I say if you can block maybe 60 on demand against the heart, you should be good. I don't really find that if you can block 60 against the heart, you die very often because your damage output also cannot be that low. Shackle so good, Shackle is 9 for 0, yeah. The recently though, my opinion on Shackle on defect in Act 3 at least has gone down like quite a bit because you just cannot strip artifact. If you cannot strip artifact, the Shackle is useless in Spear and Shield, in the hard fight, and no, that guy also doesn't even block. So yeah, sure, it's good in Time Eater and it's okay in the Awakened one, but is that good enough for you to pay like 100 gold to buy? Like yeah, if you cannot strip artifact, like, at least strip are very fast at least. Like one artifact strip, for example, you go for the eyes or the beam cell is just not enough to land the shackles. But you have the artifact relics, for example, like Red Mask, the Mega Marbles, then yeah, of course it's like completely sick. It's just that I have been disappointed like recently quite a few times with the Dark Shackles. yeah, I Dark Shackles and maybe Sensory Stone Act 3, and then enter Act 4. Spear and Shield doesn't do anything, it strips on artifact, and then the heart also I miss its first cycle and then it's useless. Pretty sad. And of course, a very strong card. This one is a little bit unusual. Since the start really, even in that one, like Neo bonus, because the common relic would be Otherworld. Orichalcum we bought from the shop, yeah, so the common relic from Neo would not be Orichalcum. The Otherworld, and then it pushed up one ahead, so the next common relic would actually be the Sentinel Puzzle. So common relic maybe can allow us to play a little bit more aggressive. And well, yeah, Otherworld is good, especially when we are playing around the Astrolatory energy. This is definitely a mistake, like holy crap. Like being a little bit greedy, like instantly just comes back to bite you in Act 2. Just a tiny bit of greed here, yeah. To buy Runic Capacitor over the Cell Repair. I don't know what this crap. Okay, these are fine, and then yeah, -6 3 to Dagger, just clear. -20 to Snack Plan, -11 to Centurion and Mystic. Right, again, Mausoleum Grid. -22 to Chosen plus Bird. And then we get to the champ is easy. But yeah, just imagine this fight, like if you with every single one of these fight, but you add like 14 HP to it instead. We are chilling. And do we really need the Runic Capacitor? At the end of the day, like when does the Runic Capacitor really bail us out? The first fight where it's like extremely strong is here. That's the first time that I feel the Runic Capacitor is necessary to play the fight. It's here. And maybe a little bit against Time Eater, but if we do not have if we have the Cell Repair instead, we also go into this fight with full HP. And yeah, look at what happens with our Cell Repair on defect. We just kind of die and then we take 0 elite. So at least we got bailed out by like very strong late game relics in Act 2. And we can take 0 elite and still be fine later. But this is just wrong. Yeah. But I mean, won in the end, right? So it's objectively correct for sure. Surprised how well hitting did with so few powers? Yeah, even early, right? Hitting is just a good card. Honestly, even when it comes up with it, it's very strong. I just consider two scenarios. You draw hissings early and then it's a scheme at worst. Or you draw hissing late, it means that yeah, you draw into your powers already. So you have powers in play. So one brick, like how much does it hurt really? It only needs to rock twice per fight for it to be exceptional. And yeah, of course afterwards we have power relics, so we add like many powers, and then it's just great. If it says draw, it's fine, but it needs to proc once or twice per fight. Do not take blind hitsings. If you take blind hitsings, you better have a very good reason to do so, because sometimes you don't even scale with powers. 25 to resolve my important defect and air characters. It's true for all characters really, but I can agree that it's probably the most impactful on defect. Because the actual difficult spike doesn't really treat the effect very well in hallway fights and in the elite fights. Like silent, you have maybe piercing will, maybe some leg sweep, maybe some footwork, maybe some backstab, and you can get through the actual hallways. And honestly, even elite, like you have one backstab plus the 5 potions, levels are dead. And I can't have like burning blood. I get struck by hallways. Yeah, that's why you also need to pick a good cast for the next one instead of picking some garbage things like, I don't know, sword boomerang, wild strike, maybe 2 twin strike, like whatever. You pick a lot of damage in Act 1, you get to Act 1 chill, and then Act 2 you enter the first fight minus 20. But you at least have burning blood, so you can recover sometimes. The effect doesn't really and apparently the drilling starts again, so probably need to end stream soon. But then yeah, silent with the front load relic and a bunch of zero cost and the piercing will can do a lot in Act 2. And yeah, Watcher is Watcher. You just need to be careful on Watcher with. Okay, it's getting really loud now, so I better send you guys something. Holy crap, it's loud. Nobody's streaming Spire. Yeah, whatever, just go to Twitch Lives. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always. And yeah, see you later.